I just blared out my microphone on accident when I was trying to unmute. Hi! Hello, everybody! Welcome to stream. It's good to see you all. Glad to have you in. I'm in a good mood today. I've been in a good mood the past couple of days, actually, for various reasons we'll talk about when we get into them. But before we get into what we're doing today, we must go over to the announcement screen. Now I have, as before, quite a few announcements, so let me turn off the music as I do them. Out of courtesy, of course. In terms of news regarding Palestine, I have some news for you. Some good news, some bad news. I'll start with the bad news, of course, which is, the constant genocide that is occurring in Palestine. I believe the number's breaching 30,000, or is over 30,000 at this point, dead, with several missing, unidentified bodies that cannot be found because they're buried under rubble. And tens of thousands of those that are amongst the dead are children, of course, because, as I have said multiple times, 50% of Gaza's population, Palestine's population as a whole, are children. According to reports, all 36 operational hospitals in Gaza have been destroyed, with the last one, the Nazar, I believe it's called, was recently bombed and destroyed. So there are no functional hospitals anymore in Gaza, from what I have heard. There have also been protests going on as per usual, with the biggest one recently, I don't think it's been really reported on, with over 400,000 people protesting in DC, which is incredible. That's incredible news to hear. Even more incredible news is Indonesia and Slovenia will be taking Israel to the ICJ, or the International Court of Justice, on new charges for the illegal occupation of Palestine, and that will be coming up on February 19th. Mexico and Chile have also filed new requests to investigate Israel's war crimes against the Palestinian people, so there's some positive news with that regard. Hopefully things go through, and hopefully there will be a ceasefire and also an end to the occupation of Palestine by Israel. And also tomorrow, the 21st, Bisan, who is a reporter in Gaza, has called for another global strike. The last time there was a global strike, there were demands that people stay at home, that they not go out if they are able to, not spend their money, make no transactions, don't go to work, don't go to school. But it's a Sunday, so I think that should be okay in the school regard. And spread helpful information about Palestine if you are able to. Kick up a fuss, talk about Palestine, spread awareness, use your platforms for good. And that is all the news I have regarding Palestine at this current moment. As you know, Yemen has been facing a lot of hardship with regard to the civil war that had been going on in Yemen, but also that their food supply had been cut off for supporting Palestine, and also that they're being bombed by both the UK and the US for targeting ships on the sea that were providing weapons to Israel, as in, blockading it. And also, I believe I saw the stupidest clip of my entire life where a reporter asked Biden, it was like, how's the bombing going in Yemen? Is it working? To which he said, is it working? No. But is the bombing working? Yes. But is that gonna stop them? No. Or something along those lines. It was the stupidest thing I ever saw. Either way, the Houthis are fighting for the Palestinian people, and that is admirable in my own opinion. Of course, there's also Congo is in the midst of a silent genocide. Many of them are being worked to death as slaves in mines in order to mine for coltan, which is a very valuable resource that is used in electronics like phones and computers. They are the #1 producer of this mineral. My apologies. And millions have been killed so far and are being killed. Women are being assayed, and men and children are being forced to work in inhumane conditions in the mines mining for said mineral. As far as I've seen, the numbers are over 6 million Congolese people being killed. Sudan is currently in a war between the Sudanese armed forces and the paramilitary rapid support forces, and of course there has been gang violence in Haiti. In the description, there is a link for important links for the month of January in ways you can support Palestine as well as Sudan, Congo, Yemen, and Haiti, and I will add on links as I find them. Currently, I have not been able to find any, but that's because I have been busy, but I will make an effort to find more, I promise. Indigenous tribes have been stripped of their clean water rights. In the description, there is a link to a New York Times article, or a Washington Post article, I can't remember which one it is now, of when it happened to the Navajo, but it has currently happened to all indigenous tribes. The ICWA has been threatened to be overturned. I still have not heard news about that, but as I said, I will keep updated on that as well as you, and report back when I hear something about it, but still keep an eye out for it because it is important that we keep the ICWA in place as it protects indigenous children from being taken from their homes. Affirmative action has ended. There is a Washington Post article down below, or a New York Times article, once again forgetting now, talking about affirmative action and why it is important. I believe it's been replaced with DEI at this point, and if you would like to look into DEI further, I suggest that you do and see if that is a suitable replacement or not, and make your own opinions on that, because I'm not the best place to seek information regarding that. There were devastating wildfires that tore through Maui that impacted a lot of people, especially those indigenous to Maui, and tore through a very important historical town in Maui. There are links down below. Still, if you would like to support the people of Maui, I think people have long since stopped talking about it, which is disheartening, but I still believe we should still talk about it because they are still being impacted by it even all these months later. And finally, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled in favor of businesses discriminating against the LGBT. There are links down below if you would like to support LGBT people. Thank you for listening to these announcements. I will put back on the music. And now, we'll flip over to the screen! And my costume change! I've had this prepared since the charity streams back in November when we were raising money for MAP, or Medical Aid for Palestinians. I also had the thumbnail prepared too from the same time because I thought before we did the charity streams we would finish Marble Hornets, but I obviously had stopped to prep for the charity streams. But now, we're here, we're back, it's Marble Hornets time. Hello, Leah, it's good to see you. Glad to have you in chat today. I'm glad to have you all in chat today. It's a wonderful evening. It's pouring rain outside, but at least it's not 16 degrees. God bless. Thank you. I appreciate you saying I look cute. I'm dressed up as Jay because all the other times I dressed up as Marble Hornets characters. I think I dressed up as Masky, Hoodie, and Alex, and now I've completed the quartet with Jay. So I saved Jay for last. I could have done Jay first because he's the first character we meet in Marble Hornets, but I was like, you know what? I'll save him for last. Jay cosplay time to do some conspicuous detective work and get into a situation. Yeah, it's time for Jay to get into a horrible situation and have to get bailed out by Tim. I love my unconventional namings of my titles now because, like, I'm not doing the all caps thing anymore. I love the stupid titles that I'm doing. I love the title for this stream in particular because because YouTube only lets you do 100 words for your title, or 100 letters rather, and my title is exactly 100 letters or 100 words. I don't remember. Either way, it's perfect. It's so perfect. Anyway. I'm so excited to be here with you all. I'm so excited that we're finally finishing Marble Hornets. But before we get into it, some personal news, I guess. A manly chorus. Shush! Some personal news. Oh, I've lost all my personal news. Since the last you saw of me, it's warmed up. Thankfully, the titles are funny. Now I am full in support. Hell yes, thank you. I'm gonna keep doing that moving forward because I love it. I love being funny. I don't know. Sorry. Anyway, since last you saw me, it's warmed up. It's 42 degrees out. It's still cold, but it's not 16 degrees cold. I'm not shivering my ass off anymore. I've been reading a lot more. I just finished a book today, and it was almost 400 pages. I'm finally back out of my reading slump and back into it because, oh my god, I was in such a horrible reading slump for like months. There was a segment I used to do on my streams where I would talk about the books that I was currently reading and give like a little summary and my current thoughts at the time, but I stopped doing that because I was in a reading slump, first of all, and also people just didn't find it very appealing, but I'm happy. Hey, Quartz, I still get your notifications late. That's okay, Dominic. I'm so sorry. YouTube's weird like that. I don't know why they send out the notifs late. I can't do anything to fix that, though. That's YouTube's fault. That's not mine. But anyway, yes, I'm happy about reading again. I've done some work, just some fun little things on the side. I've been writing things. Me and my girlfriend watched The Truman Show for the first time yesterday, because we'd both known about it, but we didn't really know what the plot of it was. I knew what the ending was, because I got spoiled for it, but it was a good movie. It was a really, really good movie. It was better than I thought it was gonna be. I just thought the film bros were hyping it up, like, you know, like The Godfather or any movie by Francis Ford Coppola. But honestly, it was genuinely good. And it's by Peter Weir, who is one of my... he's a director that directed one of my favorite movies, which is Dead Poets Society. So he's like 2 for 3, because I didn't like Picnic on Standing Rock. It was such a wonky movie, but I have liked the 2 other films I've seen from him, so I guess he's a pretty good director in my eyes. The Truman Show's a banger. It's so good. Like, okay, I have my gripes with Jim Carrey in terms of his ideologies and all of that, but you can't deny that he's an incredible actor. The guy's made of rubber. I've always said he's made of rubber. Like, every single movie I've ever seen Jim Carrey in, he's just rubber. It's incredible. Sometimes the film bros are onto something. Yes, sometimes they were onto something too with The Matrix, because I didn't hate The Matrix. I really did like it. Now all they gotta do to redeem themselves is for me to watch American Psycho and also like it. I don't know if I will ever get to that, considering how popular it is currently, but one day. We'll have to see if I'm into Patrick Bateman. I don't think I will be, but we'll see. You never know. You never know. My opinions can change. Anyway, I think that's all I got for personal news as of late. Oh, I rearranged my bookshelves today. That's also another thing I did. I just rearranged my bookshelves so that all my hardcover books were on the bottom shelf and not making my upper shelves sag anymore, because they've been doing that for a while now and it's bugged the fuck out of me. So I've just rearranged my shelves like that, and also put it in order of the books that are most pressing that I haven't read yet, that I need to read, books that I've already read, that I put in the middle shelf, that are the regular books, and then at the bottom are my hardcover. I need to stop calling them hardcover books at the bottom, just so it balances things out and doesn't cause problems anymore. That's all I got, actually, for personal news. So now, you know what time it is, fellas. You know what time it is. It's time we go visit our favorite boys. Now, I completely forgot what entry we were on. I had to go rewatch the last bit of the last stream that I did, the VOD for the last stream that I did for Marble Hornets, and we were on exactly entry 60. So that means we are on entry 60.5. So I got us back there. I like American Psycho, and I think it is a good satirization of Wall Street culture, and film roles just lack media literacy. I've heard it's a good satirization of American, like, Wall Street culture, and also yuppie culture, which is, like, a subsect of Wall Street culture, I'm pretty sure. It was, like, a fashion statement, but also was, like, upper class people as well. More Marble Hornets, let's go. You've all been waiting for it with bated breath the day we get back to Marble Hornets. And we're back. We're back in full swing. I'm so sorry I've deprived you all of it for so long. I semi-promised we would watch it during the charity streams, but that didn't happen because I realized it would be so much easier for people who casually watch my VODs to just be able to have a separate VOD on its own and not have to pluck it out of a, 5-hour, 6-hour long stream. Let's have a 5-6 hour long stream to itself. So we should be able to finish this today, hopefully. There's some entries on here that are really long, but I think we can do it. I should have started sooner, but I have no impulse control. It's fine. Anyway, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Also take heed to the trigger warnings that I put in the description. Especially those, wait, actually, yippee, I am jumping around in my enclosure. Yeah, there's gonna be flash warnings, by the way, so if you have photosensitive epilepsy or epilepsy triggered by flashing lights, then, I'm gonna do my best. It's mostly with the arc segments, and if it's intense flashing lights, I will just pause it and skim through it, so that it's not too intense for you all. I would not do that to you guys, I promise. Excuse me. But yes, we are back. It's time. Near the end, they all get 10 to 15 minutes long, if I recall correctly. Yes, they do. I saw one that was 14 minutes, and I'm like, ah, damn. But it's fine. It's fine. If we have to cut it into 2 parts, I don't think anyone's gonna get mad. Actually, I'll get mad at myself. We're powering through it, fellas. Alright, are we ready? We're jumping in. We're just going in. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Hopefully all my fun facts are still lodged into my head. Entry 60.5. Oh, also, mild recap for those of you who don't remember what happened last time on Dragon Ball Z. Last time on Marble Hornets. Jay was in the little, I want to call it a cubbyhole. No, he was in, the pipes. He was in, that room underneath that one place that he found near where Hoodie was. And he found some medical records. So, he's going over the medical records in this one, if I recall correctly. I've carefully read through all the medical documents that were in the tunnel. There you go! Thank you, Jay, for giving a synopsis. Thank you, bless you. I'm making this video as a record of the information I found on them. Oh yeah, also, there's gonna be a lot of text on screen, but I'll read it all. No worries. Especially those of you who are casually just listening. Oh god, the coughing. I forgore.
Alright. First of all, some of the information on these forms has been redacted. I don't think that the hospital where these came from was responsible for this. I think whoever left these forming the tunnel was the one responsible. Because the marker that redacted it looks to be the same thickness as the one that wrote on the folder itself.
Excellent observation, Jay. I think this folder's got the same expo marker as the redactions that are on this paper. I wonder if it was the same person. Oh my god, I'm gonna be snarky the whole time, aren't I? Sorry.
First form is a pediatric admission profile from 1995.
Okay, hold on. Enhance! Enhance! Since the Marble Hornets YouTube channel exists in universe, Jay is literally just tossing Tim. He is. I remember when I watched this. I was watching Marble Hornets alongside a streamer who was watching it for the first time. And I remember his reaction to it so potently was just, why the fuck is he doxing him? I was like, yeah, why is he doxing him? He's got his whole birthday and everything. At least he doesn't have his last name. Operation symbol detected. Yes. Operator. I said operation. Jesus. Also, we missed Tim's birthday. Oh, shit. We missed Tim's birthday. Oh, it's been a month. Oh my god, it's exactly a month since Tim's birthday. Happy late birthday, Tim. Sherlock Holmes says competition in J. I've never investigated anything regarding Sherlock Holmes, but I'm gonna take your word for it.
Source of information is listed as Tim's mother. Reason for admission, chief complaint is insomnia, headache, possible disorder.
Okay, this is really funny to me personally. Hi, I'm training to be a child therapist. So I'm getting a degree in psychology, right? This is so funny to me personally. I get it's 1990 something. It's some time in the 90s or the 2000s. But I just love that this the chief complaint listed on this form says possible disorder. Which, yeah, is like a way to say this person possibly has a mental illness of sorts, right? But it's just really funny. Like, he's been complaining of insomnia, and he's got headaches. He might also be mentally ill. I'm sorry, that's so stupid. I love pointing that out every single time I see it, because I'm like, what do you mean possible disorder? Also, there's some, he's also been breaking out in hives, you can see that too. I point to the screen as if you can see me pointing at it. Jesus, I have a mouse. You can see that he's breaking out in hives as a result of his medication, which he's on, amoxicillin? Jesus, I can't pronounce words. Amoxicillin and codeine, and I'm pretty sure somebody said amoxicillin or codeine was like a schizophrenia medication. Also, they prescribe an antibiotic for insomnia and headaches. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna look up amoxicillin, but I'm not gonna look it up on the computer. I'm gonna look it up on my phone, just so I don't make a goof of myself by spelling amoxicillin wrong. Oh, what do you know? It was like the first result. Yeah, it's okay, that's the antibiotic you were talking about, is amoxicillin. It's an antibiotic. It's a subclass of the penicillin family and has been used to treat bacterial infections. It is taken by mouth or less commonly by injection. Yeah, amoxicillin's the antibiotic. I got that. I'm sorry to steal your thunder. I didn't mean it, Leah. Sorry. Okay, codeine is an opiate and prodrug of morphine, mainly used to treat pain, coughing, and diarrhea. It is also commonly used as a recreational drug. It is found naturally in the sap of opium poppy. It is typically used to treat mild to moderate degrees of pain. Interesting. Okay, so he just literally is being prescribed antibiotics and a pain medication.
I have no idea.
Probably for his headaches.
It's really vague.
That's totally fair. Although amoxicillin, though, and codeine.
He's listed here on an anticonvulsant as a seizure precaution. Right under it, it says he has a history of falls, which I'm assuming has something to do with seizures.
Hold on. He's glossing over so much. I want to read these in depth. Give me a moment. Complete ADL. It must be something to do with testing. Something, I don't know. It's okay. I'm a step 20 seconds behind you at all times. Yeah, that's true. You guys are 20 seconds behind me. Don't mind me as I'm rewinding it. I want to see what's on these fucking documents, man. Here we go. Jay, you went over things too fast and I want to know. Okay, so this is his mom's information. Okay. Also, her name's Janet? Is that right? Did I read that right? Is her name Janet? Oh my god. Damn it, Janet. Your kid's fucked up. Sorry.
He's listed here on an anticonvulsant as a seizure precaution. Right under it, it says he has a history of falls, which I'm assuming has something to do with seizures.
Mental status, oriented to ownability, mandatory, was it that? Ambitory? That's like, I don't know, I'm trying to read half this shit, try to figure it out. I know none of it matters, but still. I'm curious, alright?
Under pain history assessment, on a scale of 1 to 10, it says his pain is at a 6.
He needs glasses. Hang on. Sorry. Over here in section 9, it says he needs glasses to see. I mean, I could have told you that, but still. Janet, your child has been Slendermaned. I made a Rocky Horror reference, that's why I said, damn it, Janet, for those of you who don't know. Also, he has frequent headaches, and it says right here, above the headaches, how does your child express pain? By screaming. Yeah, that's a lot. Potential barriers to learning. He's got emotional barriers.
Frequent headaches. There's also an emotional barrier to learning. I'm not sure what that could be.
Hang on, Jay. Let me step in. He says he doesn't know what that could be, but that could be like a number of things. Especially for a young child, that could be like burgeoning mental illnesses like depression, anxiety, OCD. Actually, OCD is not emotional, but that would be more like, where is it? Physical limitations or limited learning ability, around one of those. But it's just something to do with like strong emotions leading to a struggle regarding being able to learn at a regular pace. Right? You don't have very good emotional regulation. That's what that means. So, Tim probably struggled a lot as a young child, emotionally, in schools and... school. Why'd I say schools? I don't know. I'm struggling today. So, I think that's what that means. And for that, he needs medication in order for him to... right here, learning... he needs medications, so that probably does mean he has some form of like depression, anxiety, what have you, fucking up his emotions and thus not letting him regulate his emotions properly. This has been Psychology Talk with your friend Quartz. That's the best that I can do.
Same day, it's a pediatric admission assessment. First aid chief complaints are the same: headaches, insomnia. And a third one, was it more specific than possible disorder? I don't know. I guess I'll never know.
I'll never know.
It's been redacted.
You nearly hear his Midwestern accent come out. Listen to it again. And tell me you do not hear the Midwestern, Jay.
And the third one, was it more specific than possible disorder? I don't know. I guess I'll never know. It's been redacted.
I'll never know. Ah, Midwestern people and how you say things. I love you dearly. That's not me making fun of Jay. That's me admiring the way he says things. Just because I'm a geek and I like listening to how people talk and I admire people and their accents a lot. I promise you, I'm not making fun of it.
Down here it says, do you feel safe in your home and are you afraid of anyone? Apparently answered yes at first, but then changed it to no.
Interesting. God damn, Jay, you are going over shit too fast. Slow down. Okay, these are just for physical assessments. Neurostatus, he's conscious, oriented to a person and a place. Not time, though. He does not have any weaknesses or paralysis. He has independent ranges of emotions. Okay, he does need glasses, though, to see. Which is fair. I also need glasses to see. that happened. Like, I need glasses to see, but I didn't used to need glasses because when I was younger, I had really good eyesight. But as I got older, I think it was like 19 or 20, I went to the optometrist and they said my eyesight was fucked because I was reporting like headaches and I was squinting to be able to see properly. And yeah, no, I needed glasses. And now I have glasses and we're all fine. His speech is clear. He has adequate hearing. He's got good mobility. Hold on a second. He has respiratory problems in that he coughs a lot, which is a good thing to note because coughs are like a very prominent thing throughout the Marble Hornets series. And nothing else. Okay, that's just physical health stuff. Okay. Back up. Back up. Whoa, I accidentally muted it. My bad. I was trying to press the backup options. What does that say? Something about something being soft and or firm. I don't know. A lot of redacted information.
Under comfort, rest, and sleep, it says he's unable to fall asleep easily, averaging about
Fair.
4 hours a night.
Oh god.
Pain is still listed as a 6 out of 10, it says. Location is the head, duration 2 to 4 hours. Chronic, greater than 6 months.
Okay, so he has migraines. Well, no. I don't think that's migraines. Migraines tend to go on for a really long time, other than it's not like a couple hour thing. He might have acute headaches? I don't really know. Someone who's smarter than me can discern that one. Tim coughs a lot. Yeah, have you hung out with him for more than 60 seconds? I mean, yeah, the guy's a chronic smoker, too. You seen him pull out a bunch of cigarettes? Jesus Christ, the guy is a Marlboro fan.
Aggravated by talking, I don't know what that could possibly signify.
He's autistic. Sorry. Hi, those of you who don't know, I'm autistic, so it's fine. I get aggravated sometimes by talking. But I guess in this situation, if I were to accurately assess it, it's probably he gets aggravated by talking because of either his emotional irregularity or because of the frequent headaches he gets that talking, just either him talking or someone else talking makes the headache worse because of the sound frequencies that just don't sit well with them. Or he's autistic. I mean, I'm not judging. Sorry. But that's how I feel about that. That's how I think. I don't know, though. Let's keep going. We're only 2 minutes into this thing. Jesus.
The next to last page, near the bottom, it makes note that he ran away from home to somethings ago. Could have been days, weeks, months, hours, minutes. I don't know.
Seconds.
But it does say that he was found at Rosswood Park.
God damn it, Jay. Hold still. I'm trying to read the fucking paper. Jesus. Something not accounted for. What does the rest of that stuff say? Excuse me, Jay. Can you scroll up for a moment? Let me read. It might have significance. You never know. In my headcanon, Tim is autistic. In my headcanon, Jay and Tim are autistic. Both of them. They both got the tism. Spiritual needs? He doesn't need any spiritual needs. He doesn't need any... Something about the patient's behavior that I can't see, but that's
the next to last
whatever.
page, near the bottom, it makes note that he ran away from home to somethings ago. Could have been days, weeks, months, hours, minutes. I don't know.
Seconds.
But it does
Sorry.
say that he was found at Rosswood Park.
Which is important to note because I don't think Tim ever talked about if he lived in around the Rosswood Park area or if he denied that he was around that area before. I don't recall. It's been several months since we went over this series. But I think he said he hasn't been to Rosswood Park before. I don't know. If someone has the memory of whether he mentioned that or not, please let me know. But I think that's an important note, though, that it says he goes to Rosewood Park. In my eyes, everyone and everything's autistic after... Brother. You know what? That is so incredibly fair. Everyone in Marble Hornets is autistic. That's it. We've done it, boys. Well, actually, I think Alex is, like, ADHD autistic in my eyes. He has both. He feels like the kind of person that would have both. And then Jessica just has autism, and Jay and Tim both have autism. Jay might also have ADHD autism, too. I don't know. Why not both?
Last page is a fall risk assessment with checks next to confused, disoriented, hallucinating, and combative, and also medical history of syncope, seizures, postural hypotension, seizures underlined.
What is syncope? Wait, what? Hold on, I'm trying to... What does syncope mean? Hang on, I'm gonna look that one up. I know what postural hypertension means for the most part, I think. I don't know what syncope means. Oh, fainting. Oh, okay. Fainting. Let me look up what postural hypertension is. Postural hypertension. I wonder what the operator has. He's neurotypical. I spelled hypertension wrong. God damn it. Of course I do. A form of low blood sugar that happens when standing up or oh, Tim's got the thing! He's got the thing! Wait, I have a postural hypertension? Oh, shit. You know the thing when you stand up really fast and you get the shit in your eyes because you stood up too fast and the blood's rushing to your head? Right? Standing up from sitting down or lying down, yeah. That's like you get the thing and you get the fuzzies in your eyeballs. That thing. Do you guys get that? I get that a lot. That's happened to me a lot when I stand up really fast and I just can't see because there's so many fuzzies in my eyes and I'm like stumbling because I have no idea where I am. Hello, Galaxy Phantom. Welcome, welcome. I'm talking about postural hypertension. Does that not happen to everyone? Right? Does that not happen with everybody? I swear that happens with everyone, because I've been around so many people that has said that happened to them. Unless what? It doesn't. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Well, at least Tim and I got something in common. In that we both get the fuzzies in our eyes when we stand up really fast.
Underlined.
Me and Tim doing the handshake meme.
Next is a delayed therapy communication form from 2002.
Oh shit, I was 2.
Monthly session. Only reason given here is patient or family uncooperative.
Interesting.
Anything else that could possibly be of use to me has been redacted.
Because of course. It really is just doxing Tim.
Next is a brief operative progress note. Everything on it is entirely redacted except for the month and day, January 10th, and this symbol, which obviously I've seen many, many times before.
OMG, I was telling my boyfriend about that one time, and he was so confused because apparently he doesn't have that, and I was so confused. Oh no. I think I get it sometimes. Usually when I stand up for too long without food and in high heat, then everything gets muffled and blurry. It's awful. I think it happens to me when in high heat too, or when I haven't eaten. Because or then I'm really sleep deprived. I stand up and I'm just like, wow, I can't see a thing. Tim is literally me. Can't sleep, hates talking, can't see when he stands up. Yeah, needs glasses to see. That one's just for me, though. Yeah, I used to have sleep problems, too. Then I took a shit ton of melatonin, and then I slept so well, I actually was starting to get sick from it, so I had to stop.
Everything else gone, redacted. I'm trying to figure out why this one was in here. Was the person just trying to intimidate me with a symbol, or trying to tell me something? Did Tim have some kind of...
Jay! Hey, you're stupid! Hey, look, there's one thing also that's not... Is this an analog horror series? No, this is a Slenderverse series. Also, hello, Goofy Gesture. No, this is not analog horror. This predates analog horror by 11 years. This entry does anyway, because it's 2012. This was filmed on a camcorder. But it's a Slenderverse series, i.e. the Slender Man's involved in it some. You should drink more iron then. I should. I really should. By this point in the lore, Tim knows about the channel, so he's definitely watching this like... He's like, Jay, what the fuck? Your body is struggling? I know. My body is such horrible... I'm so bad about it. I do need to drink more iron. Also, Jay... There's some things in here, unless there's... no. He had a wound cleaned. How does Jay not see that? It's like right there. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. He literally said it. I'm stupid. Whatever. He went under anesthesia. He had general anesthesia for something. And then he also had a wound cleaned. So he must have had something happen at Rosswood Park.
Surgery? So what was it for? I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
I also have trouble with sleep, which is also something caused by my autism. And melatonin knocks me out, but it doesn't make me stay asleep. Yes. I saw Slenderman in the forest reel, not a clickbait. Wait, 2012 was 11 years ago? I swear it feels like 3 years ago. I feel so old. Same! Oh my god. 2012 feels like it was like yesterday. And I'm here now in the present. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's not 2012 anymore. What the fuck? I blinked and now I'm an adult? What happened? God, yeah, this is 11 years ago. I remember watching this in 2013. God, I feel so old. Jesus.
The last form is a suicide or self-harm assessment tool.
Okay, this one's gonna get a little bit more... I'm not gonna make too many jokes about this one. Like, I was making jokes about all the other shit because that one wasn't too inconsequential, but this one, we're gonna... Look, I know it's a TV series, it's a video series, but still, I'm gonna take this seriously. I find it funny how horror has evolved. Back then, it's this being Slenderman, and now you get more realistic creatures like Vita Carnus or the sun has vanished due to technology. Well, I mean, Slenderman predates, like, a lot of things. It was created in, like, 2009. It's one of the oldest creatures ever, and then it got creepypastified, and all the coolness about it got evaporated. But, like, this is the first, I think, video series that ever incorporated Slenderman, or a form of Slenderman, into a horror series. So, there's a little bit piece of internet history for you. I was in middle school when this was coming out. It's crazy. Right? I was in middle school by the time the series had finished. So, and I found out about it too late, which is like, ugh. Genuinely, when some kids saying they were born in 2017, I'm like, what? My niece is like 2 years younger than me. She was born in 2002. So, like, there's such a dichotomy between the two of us. Because, like, she's 21 and I'm 23. So we have such different lifestyles. She's on her phone all the time. She has TikTok and all that jazz. And she uses a bunch of the terminology that's come up. Even the AAVE that's come up as well. And I'm over here like, back in my day, we'd read creepypastas to each other to try to scare each other in the dark. And sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. Anyway.
Tim scored a 14, which was considered a high risk.
Oh, Jesus.
It says here, unwilling to contract or unable to contract because of impaired reality testing with hallucinations underlined. Symptoms, hopelessness.
I wasn't watching stuff like this. I was watching Smosh or Vanos. I watched Smosh back in like 2008 or 2009, 2010, around that time period. But like... I was there from, like, the beginning-ish of Smosh's, like, popularity. So, I was not watching Smosh at this point. I was watching this shit. Back in my day to your turn. Anyway, I mean, it makes a difference. It genuinely does. Anyway. So, okay. Hopelessness. He doesn't feel helpless, but he feels hopelessness, anhedonia, and anger/rage. I have anhedonia marked off as one of the things that I'm afflicted with. Let me actually double check what anhedonia means. I swear I know what it means, but I just always forget. A lack of pleasure. Oh, okay. You just lack enjoy, like, you don't enjoy things. That's me! Depression does that to you, babes!
Anger or rage, and anhedonia, which I looked up, and is apparently the inability to experience happiness or pleasure from things.
God damn it, Jay is ahead of me. I should just let the shit play out and not even try. Oh, nonverbal!
Also, replies were questionable, so who knows if he was lying about anything.
Shut up, Jay, hang on. There's another thing on there that said nonverbal. Replies were questionable. Replies questionable, trustworthy, at least one nonverbal cue. Okay, never mind. I was like, is he he goes nonverbal? Like me? I saw Homebound and Pause on the Midwest Angelica channel. First part of Act 2 is real. Oh my gosh. That's exciting news. Lack of pleasure. He's literally me. Same. Back in 2012, I was busy watching Monster High or Powerpuff Girls or whatever. Oh my god. I was also watching like Monster High and the Powerpuff Girls too. I have the Powerpuff Girls box set. I have the box set, like the DVD box set for the Powerpuff Girls, because I love the Powerpuff Girls. I also really love Monster High. I have 2 Monster High dolls sitting on my computer. Like right here. I have the newer ones, and they're holding hands, because I'm a lesbian. Nonverbal, he's like me. Yeah. Monster High was so amazing. Dude, I love Monster High. I'm okay-ish with what they've done in, like, the redo, like, the newer generation, but I don't know, they should just go back to what they were doing before, you know? You took the sharpness out of it a little bit, but whatever. You gotta adapt.
Who knows if he was lying about anything on here.
Also, yes, he's literally me.
And then, under all those forms, was this picture.
Oh my god! It's guys, it's when Tim punched Jay. I know he's probably gonna explain that in a second, but guys, you remember when Tim punched the fuck out of Jay? So you just didn't think I wouldn't know? I have Monster High dolls. Look, bestie wear. I'm sorry. I forget that I don't have a camera on to show you guys. I think you guys could see me, but you can't. I just pointed at my computer tower. I'm so sorry. I do that to my girlfriend, too, so don't worry. This is a common thing that I just do. I was watching Transformers in 2007. Too bad Transformers Prime is gone since it ended in 2009, right after I was born, so I resorted to video clips. That's totally fair. I knew someone who was into Transformers growing up.
It's kind of blurry, but it's of Tim and I.
Did Hoodie couple goals? Yeah. Did Hoodie go to like a counter? What was it for, like the Kodak Instasnap cameras? Did he go to the counter to get his photos printed out? And they gave it to him in an envelope. I like the redo, but the live action makes no sense to me. Like Claudia and Wolf's backstory makes no sense. Like what happened to her brother. Yeah, my girlfriend and I watched the live action, and it was awful. It was really bad. I did not like the live action. Excuse me, but also just... I have the mental image. I'm sorry, I'm circling back around to what I was talking about before. I have the mental image of Hoodie going to a Kodak counter to get the photos printed from his Insta camera. He's wearing the getup and everything. He's got the mask over and the hoodie up. And he just goes up to the towel with the camera and doesn't even say anything. He just holds it up to the teller. The guy's like, "Can I help you, sir?" And he's like, just holding the camera. It's like, "Certainly. Okay, come back in like an hour." Just doesn't question it at all. Back then, they used actual film recorders, so so we can, nowadays they use VHS filter on analog horror to make things scarier. This video so raw that's still breathing. Yeah. Yeah, they used, like, actual camcorders to film this back then, because they didn't have, like, much of the technical capability that we have now. Of course, there were still editing programs and such. I mean, we can see it in, like, the To the Arc videos, obviously, but they were filming these things on camcorders with cassette tapes. Or, not cassette tapes. Tapes. Like, camcorder tapes. That's how old this is.
That Tim found out what all I've been doing without telling him.
Also, we've been on this one for too long. We need to get out of here.
It's written on the back.
Yep, he's watching. Hoodie's always
I don't remember
watching.
seeing anyone else out there that night, but of course I wasn't really super aware of my surroundings after being punched in the face.
It's been nice to see more analog horror getting traction. Yeah. It's just a bit oversaturated for my liking, though. Also, he deserved to get punched in the face.
There's nothing else written on the folder itself besides this on the front.
And then the
and
face.
This on the back.
Hoodie is the emoji user of our lifetime. Love you, Hoodie.
Nothing really special worth noting about the doll that was down there either.
Oh my god, the doll! I forgot about the doll. Guys, look, it's the doll! Zoomers watching Marble Hornets are like, no VHS filter couldn't watch. This doesn't feel like an authentic, analog horror. Where's the VHS filter? Where's the timestamp in the corner? Huh. What if the plot twist is he's the killer? Oh, buddy, it's so... we already know who the antagonist is in this series. There's no plot twists. We already know. One of our alters really misses, like, 2006 culture, but also we were 2 years old. I was 6 in 2006. I don't remember shit from 2006. But I do and I don't miss early 2000s culture. I do miss the aesthetic of, like, scene culture and emo culture, punk culture, all that stuff. Sort of. But I also don't miss the early 2000s as a whole, because, oh my god, it was awful. Like, I'm old, you guys. I was born in the year 2000. That's how old I am. I was a year old when 9/11 happened. That's what I always say, and people are like, what? I don't remember anything because I was a year old, but still, you know. Early 2000s were wild, dude. What if he uses a TV to record stuff like me back then, where in order to record stuff? Oh, you're probably still typing. I'll give you a sec. I feel like such a fraud being here because I have no idea about the Slender Man backstory. I just like hanging out in your streams because it's a lot of fun. Just gonna nod and smile and nod. This is part 4 of our Marble Hornets watch through. I'm so sorry, Galaxy Fandom. This is the final part of us watching Marble Hornets because we're on entry 60 and a half. We've started from the beginning, like, back in November. Those VODs are really long, though. But you're getting into the good part here. This is season 3? You're in the good part. Anyway, the doll! God, I missed that thing. I love it.
These forms and this picture. And that's all I get.
Yep. Anyway. Excuse me. After reading through everything, it looks like Tim was dealing with this stuff for most of his life. Excuse me. I was born in 2001. I get nostalgia from accidentally downloading malware on my parents' computer from LimeWire. Man, I didn't use LimeWire. I didn't know about that stuff until I was older. But I do remember I got a virus on my laptop when I was like 8. I didn't know what I did, but I got a virus and it scared the fuck out of me. I called my dad. No, I called my mom at work because I didn't know where my dad was. And I was like, Mom, I got a virus on my computer. I didn't know what to do. And my mom was like, just wait till Dad gets home, okay? He's out walking the dog. And I went, oh. And then he came back in and he fixed it, so it's all good. I'm so autistic. I meant he has a camera mounted on his TV, so he's using it to record stuff like me, who has a brand where a TV can record stuff, which of course wasn't good since you'd have to carry it. I gave it a 1 out of 10. No way the company survived that long before that dying. Oh, those things? No, I don't. Yeah, those things were shit. Anyway, let's finish this entry. Jesus. And I might have made it worse. Yeah, you made it worse. You doxed him, stupid. Oh my god. Jay. I might have made it worse. Jay. Jay, this is not how you flirt with a boy. Oh my god. It's the autism. He doesn't know how to flirt, so he's just doxing him on it. He's just doxing him. Oh my god. I'm still not sure what to do from here. I don't like being on my own again like this, but there's nothing I can do about it now. You gotta get him back. You gotta win him back. Take him out for a nice sketty or something. I don't know. A spaghetti. I say sketty. It's like a shorthand sometimes. Oh god. Okay. Jay, you're currently making it worse and have plans to continue to make it worse. Okay, so this is the first to the arc entry of this video. I have to give you guys a flash warning, so in case there are those of you in the audience who are sensitive to intense flashing lights, who have photosensitive epilepsy, then please, like, be careful. I'm going to be as cautious as I possibly can, and if there's really, really intense flashing lights, I will just skim over it so that you aren't subjected to it. So and also a sound warning. There's probably going to be loud noises in this, so I gotta turn that down. Prepare for it. As the kids say, JS Elriz. Yeah. Okay, so the description for this one says waiting on you, and as per usual with these, we will also go into the comments to see what the meaning of these to the arc entries are, because I'm not that smart. It's okay, my flirting skills are definitely worse. My way of flirting is insulting the entire being. Me when I start crying, explaining the problem, then inaudibly sobbing noises. Listen, I didn't know my girlfriend liked me for like 8 months before we started dating. So if you guys think that your flirting game's bad, I don't know how to fix everything between us, so I'll dox all your information only as a way to help. Yep. Oh, poor Jay. Poor Jay. Well, poor Tim, more accurately, though. Got all his information doxed. Anyway, this one's called Observation. I love this one. This is probably one of my favorite to the arc entries, other than the one with the baby. This one is really good. Because I love the way it's edited. Edited. Like, it reminds me of stop motion a little bit. Tim with the medication that he takes so that he doesn't cough anymore. Then he thinks he sees somebody in the window. Autism makes flirting highly difficult. You said something like, it's hard to find people to date before you confess. I can tell if you were flirting or friend-zoning me, Lamau. The way I cued into the fact that you even liked me was like when you said we could go on a date sometime, and that was like 8 months after we had met and started talking. I was like, oh! I was so oblivious. I'm so sorry. I was like, oh, shit. Anyway. It's the tism, guys. The tism. Like Leah said, autism makes flirting high difficulty. Anyway. This one's really good. Oh. Hold on. Rewind! Enhance! Masky. Because as we're all aware at this point, this isn't a spoiler anymore. Masky is Tim. Masky was working alongside Hoodie. And now we know that it's Tim who was working alongside Hoodie. But we still don't know who Hoodie is at this point. And, like, those of you who are in the chat that know about Marble Hornets, do not spoil Marble Hornets, please. For the people who don't know. This is off topic, but I'm bi and I'm so scared about asking a girl out. Like, I'm scared they're gonna tell everyone that they're going to put me and reject me so hard. Google enhance, sorry. Oh, you're afraid that a girl's gonna out you and reject you so hard. Okay, look, okay. I know we're goofing and gaffing over our Marble Hornets, but I'm gonna put on my serious face for a minute here. My good friend Galaxy Phantom. I have had that fear so many times. so many times about people outing me, about people rejecting me, and it has always been a fear of mine. It was especially a huge fear. Yeah. It has always been a huge fear of mine that I'm going to get outed. That's the biggest fear that I had. But the rejection part of it was also a huge fear of mine. So here's what I want you to do. Depending upon the situation, whether you are in an area that's more accepting of LGBT people or if you're in an area that's not so accepting of LGBT people, I still want you to try, but only if you think you're in a situation where you feel safe. Still try to ask a girl out if you feel like they'll accept you for who you are and you have a good rapport with them. I think that's generally the thing is like if you have a good rapport with the person and you feel close with them, I think you should first come out to them and then based on that reaction, then try and see if you can ask them out because depending upon how they react to you coming out to them, that then dictates whether or not they'll be okay with you asking them out. If that makes any sense. But generally also, like, there's no rush. There's no rush to get into a relationship. Like, I've been in and out of relationships since I was like, 13? I have a lot of experience in the dating scene, and it's been up and down, my friend. So, but there's no rush. Just take your time and just hang out, enjoy your life. Don't let this stress you out so much. And hopefully one day you'll find that person that you love and care about. Okay? I believe in you. I believe in you, and I hope that you feel confident enough to either come out or come out and ask somebody out or just ask somebody out at some point. So, yeah, as Leah said, I would say go for it as long as you're confident that your personal safety is secure. Put it better than I did. Sorry, I was rambling. But yes, if you're in a secure place to do so, then go for it. But there's no rush whatsoever. Okay? No rush. You take your time. Nobody's rushing you to get in a relationship. Hell, you can wait till you're like 30 before you start dating. Just whatever you feel most comfortable with. Alright? Love you, and I care about you. And I hope that everything turns out well for you. Alright? And also, just a also side note here, you're so welcome here in this community. No matter your sexuality, no matter who you are, this is a safe space for everybody. I love and care about all of you, and I definitely want you all to, like, be safe here from bigotry. Bigotry is not allowed here, and I made that very apparent last stream, and also in my most recent community post, the one before the one talking about the boycott. Or not the boycott, the strike. My apologies. So, you're all safe here. I love you all. I care about you all, and I hope that you feel safe in this community. Excuse me. I have to boy mode most everywhere for safety, so people think I'm straight. LOL, embarrassing. Absolutely. That's happened to me so many times. I've had to, like, I have to mask as, like, a straight person, so it sucks. Thank you. I found it so hard to open up about being bi ever since my boyfriend of a year broke up with me when I told him I was bi and said that he isn't going to be with someone who likes girls. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. There's a lot of biphobia that's been going around, especially to AFAB people, a lot to AMAB people as well, who like both. Biphobia is such a huge thing, and not a lot of people recognize that. It's such a gut-wrenching thing when someone doesn't accept the fact that you're interested in both or multiple kinds of people. Jeez. Bisexuality isn't just both. It is, at least to me, it's like, you like everybody. Who gives a fuck, you know? But I'm so sorry that that happened to you, and I'm so sorry that you found it so hard to open up about that. But, like, this community of people are gonna embrace you with open arms and give you probably the biggest hug imaginable. Like, you're so welcome here. Bi people of all kinds are welcome here. We love bisexuals in this house. just know that. You're welcome here. You're safe here. And if anybody tries to invalidate you in this community, they're gonna be shut down immediately. Not on my watch, not on my watch. I've known so many bi people. They're all amazing and wonderful. So you are safe here. I love you and I care about you, alright? I'm giving you a little heart hands. You can't see it, but I'm giving you heart hands. I'm not bi, but I love men and women so much. I genuinely cannot understand how people can be so close-minded. That is awful. Absolutely. It's a huge problem. I can't understand it either, but it's like, yeah. Biphobia is huge. It is a massive problem currently. You are valid and loved. Yes, absolutely. Anyway, sorry. Back to Marble Hornets. But I feel like that was an important thing to address, nonetheless. Y'all are gonna make me cry. You're all so sweet. Love y'all. Love y'all too, Galaxy Phantom. I hope you feel welcome here. That is the whole point of this community, is to have people that love horror come together no matter who you are, no matter your ethnicity, no matter your sexuality, no matter if you're disabled, no matter your religion. You are all welcome here, and you are all safe here with me, and I am going to shut down any and all bigots that come into this community, because fuck those people. You are welcome here. You are all welcome here. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. I think that's the end of that entry. So let's see what our friends in the comments section have to say. Can I please get serotonin? Me too. I have to make sure we don't run into any spoilers. Anyway, back to the Gay Slenderman show. Exactly. Medical documents, Tim is more involved than we ever suspected, maybe even more so than Alex was, since seems to have been experiencing the operator's presence since he was very young, if not his entire life. I think Hoodie wants him back. Thank you to Gippy Happy for that. Thank you. That one was a little more obvious than previous ones. Anyway, on to entry 61. I think generally that was what that was Hoodie was like, come back, you can't escape your past, come join me in my gay little group. Come back, be gay with me. Be gay and autistic with me. Anyway. About 2 hours ago, the following video was uploaded to my account. Oh, the comments got turned off. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. The comments are turned off on, like, main entry videos. Okay, this one's probably gonna have flashing lights, too, so be warned. Thunderstorm! I love thunderstorms, even if they flip me the fuck out sometimes. Goodness, that thunder's really far away. If you can hardly hear it. It's Tim! Being stalked yet again! He cannot catch a break. My god. The guy's under, like, constant surveillance from any and all parties. If not Jay, then Hoodie. Oh, camera focus fucking up. Hey, look, it's the jacket! Fellas, it's the jacket! You know the jacket? Hang on, I have the jacket. Where is it? Here it is. The jacket! Also, hi, this is my Masky cosplay that I did when we first were doing Marble Hornets. The jacket! It's the jacket, guys! Oh my god, we haven't seen the jacket in a while. Let me put back on my regular outfit. I'm sorry if I jump scared you all with that. I forgot how freaky I made the Masky version of me. I'm gonna open your window now. Because you don't lock the fucking thing for some reason. Tim, Please lock your window. Because then Hoodie can just slide his gay ass in there. Like he's doing right now. I need to quiet down. I'm pretty sure my mom's asleep and I'm just causing a ruckus. And I'm full of a bunch of energy. Nice closet. Closet with too many hangers. It's really late where I am. I have to hop off. Hope you all have a great night. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you for joining us, Galaxy. I hope you have a nice rest. We'll catch you later. Hopefully next stream. No pressure, though. The VOD will always be up if you want to watch it later. Bye. Excuse me, goodness, I'm losing my voice. This is what happens when I laugh a little too hard or I talk too often, is I start losing my voice. Oh, empty like my soul. What the fuck? What was that distortion effect? What happened? What happened here? What was he blurring? Unless that was just an effect of the camera to the art's sake. Ah. Your medication. It's mine now. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is yours. Except actually it's not. It's just mine. Oh. Well. Time to sit back and watch the show. Oh, by the way, I also have to give a trigger warning for a very accurate scene of someone having a seizure. It's semi-accurate, it's not fully accurate, but it is still somebody having, like, faking a seizure that looks realistic, so I'm giving a slight trigger warning, or any trigger warning for that if that is something that bothers you, or triggers you at all. Why is there no label or sticker on the meds, please? They did that probably for, I don't know, it's just because they couldn't find labels. This scene always fucks me up whenever I see it. Oh, jeez. Look what you have caused. Also, I think I have a fun fact for this. I'm bringing back the fun facts, folks. Hey, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I think I saw this somewhere. Don't quote me on it, though, because it's been a little while. I think Tim actually knows a lot of people, or a few people, me when I laugh and drinking water, stop. Tim knows a few people who have epilepsy, so he knows what a seizure looks like, and that's why his seizures look so accurate, I think. It's either he knows a lot of people, or a few people who have seizures, and that's how he knows what they look like, or he just, like, had studied what a seizure looks like, and was able to replicate it accurately. But I think that he knows people who have epilepsy. If someone can verify those claims, I would appreciate that, but that is what I heard in any case, and that's why it looks so accurate. I do also used to know someone who had seizures, so I also do know that how it looks pretty accurate. Oh, Jesus. Loud noises, ugh. Poor Timothy, he does not deserve this suffering. He doesn't. Honest to God, he doesn't. He got roped into this at the very beginning by Alex. So, like, he's just been in this for so long. This poor man. Tim is definitely the best actor in the show. Yeah, like, all their performances are not the greatest because they're not trained actors. So there's definitely some faults within it, most definitely. But Tim, out of all of the actors, is the stick out, most certainly. He is so good at what he's doing, and I'm envious of it. I'm like, God damn, dude, I wish I were that good at acting. I used to act in the theater when I was in high school. I don't act anymore, but, like, if I were to get back into acting, I wish it were him. I have a friend that has seizures, and I saw it once, and it was fucking terrifying. It is, like, you have that moment of panic where you're like, what the fuck do I do? Because you don't know what's going on a lot of the time when people have seizures, if you're not trained to know what to do right away. It is a terrifying scene. It most assuredly is. And, like, seizures are, like, a big, huge deal. Like, a lot of people don't take people with seizures seriously, but they are really fucking horrible for the people who have them. Because, like, there's a lot of side effects that come with having seizures. And witnessing someone have a seizure is, like, horrible. And you want to do everything you can to help them. And sometimes you can't, sometimes you can. It just depends on the gravity of the seizure, I guess is the best way I can put it. So, but either way, it's like, my heart goes out to people who have seizures, because, like, God, that must be such a horrible thing to live with. Oh yeah, this part too, where he's just trying to get up, trying to learn to use his body again after that. Oh, it's so... Tim does a scream of terror in an entry that I'm not sure if we passed or not, that I remember is very convincing. I don't think I think I know what you're talking about, Liam. I don't think we've gotten to that one yet. I think that one's coming up. Is it the one where he has the GoPro on his chest? The one where it's like first person point of view? Because we haven't gotten to that one yet, if that's the case. That's all I'll say about it. I'm not gonna say anything more for spoilers' sake. Also, he's wearing shoes indoors. Take your shoes off, Tim. God damn. On the carpet? On the carpet? Oh. I shouldn't say that to someone who just had a seizure. I'm so sorry, Tim. Jeez Louise. Oop, I bonked my mic. Oh yeah, and by the way, Hoodie is still here, because, boop, there he is. Yes, it is that one. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. That one's my favorite entry. I love that entry. And I'm so excited for us to get there. It's so good. It's so good. Where could he have gone? I don't know, you tell me. This is your only chance. Oh, shit. It was like binary or something. Yes, there was binary. I don't know what that says. I can't read binary anymore. Is there... the comments are shut off? Yeah, so shit, there's no way we can know what that said. Something. There was a storm earlier, so it's likely that this video was shot just a short while ago. God, my headphones are bugging me. Jeez Louise. I think I know where I can find him. Go find your boyfriend! Go find him! Go! This is your chance to redeem yourself. And I'm going there now. Go! Redeem yourself! Redeem yourself! Hoodie, don't be cryptic. Challenge impossible. That's just Hoodie's nature. He can't help it. He loves being cryptic. He's the puzzle dude. He's the puzzle master. Oh my god. Also, I love rubbing it in every single time I watch Marble Hornets that Tim and Jay are boyfriends. Like, it's like my predominant ship, okay? It's like my guilty pleasure. Hello, Squibbles. But I love shipping Jay and Tim together. Because I love rubbing it into the specific streamer that I watched who did a watch of Marble Hornets for the first time. He got mad at the people in chat. Because you're like, no, they're not gay. They're not having gay sex with each other. And I'm like, come on now. It's undeniable they have chemistry. Did you see the way that Tim punched Jay in the mouth? Sorry, I'm being silly. No, but yeah. I won't be chatting a lot this stream because I'm going to be playing a Sonic racing game. That's totally fair, Squibbles. We don't mind a lurker. Go ahead and lurk all you want, my friend. Entry 62. We got a lot of entries to get through because there's like a bunch of them we still have to get through, but we'll make it. I know we will. BRB, okay. Tim can help Jay get over his toxic ex, Alex. And Jay can help him get over his pining for his best friend, Brian. They can help each other out. Mutual pining. Well, yeah, remember the trees in those woods? Things happened there. Not the stretched out on the trees. Stop! Oh my god! You're gonna kill me. That caught me off guard. Oh my fucking god, dude. They certainly did do something in those woods. Things happened there that we don't talk about. You don't punch someone in the face that hard unless you're super into them. Okay. I know we joke about that, but like, in all genuineness, punching someone in the face does not equate to liking them. That in itself does not dictate love. So, we're just being silly. But I don't actually mean that at all. Jay and Tim can create new memories in the trees. Untainted by Alex's touch. Oh, they're getting stretched out on the trees all night, boys. Jeez Louise. I hope those boys brought protection. God. Ooh-wee, oh my lord. If you don't know the stretching out on the trees joke, it's fine. That's a very, very specific in-joke that is spurned from us watching Marble Hornets. I love leaving these streams in the background, deciding to listen rambling and hearing getting stretched out on the trees. It's back, boys. We brought back getting stretched out on the trees. Because you remember, oh my god, we're never gonna let Alex live that one down. Joseph, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. None of the Marble Hornets creators are watching me watch Marble Hornets. There's no way. They'll be like, who the fuck is this mentally ill person? Did not mean to condone domestic violence. Oops, sorry. No, it's okay. We are not condoning domestic violence in the slightest. It is all jokes. Domestic violence is a very serious situation, and we do not condone it in the slightest. We are just making sillies. Tim punching Jay in the face was fully deserved in the context of what happened. So, like, no, we don't condone that at all.
Tim!
We do, however, condone getting stretched out on the trees as an alternative. Sorry. Jay's looking for Tim right now. You're not missing much, anybody. Tim, where are you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you. Where's my boyfriend? Where did he go?
Tim!
Where'd that son of a bitch go? I need to get stretched out on a tree. I'll stop, I promise. I love this shot, though. He looks like he's going through, like, a tunnel of trees. It's very eerie. Love it. Especially with the night vision. Tim? Oh, that's so... Oh. That's so scary. The creators gotta be aware of the ships. Oh, they absolutely have to be. We fully condone getting stretched out in the trees, however. See less. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but yeah, Leah, I fully think that the creators are aware of the ships. Like, Jam is the most popular ship in the fandom. They have got to have been aware of it for a long time now. But, like, I don't think they address it just because, like, I think that's the smart thing to do. But hey. Tim, I'm super fucking sorry for doxing you. And on a completely unrelated note, these trees look prime for getting stretched out on. Oh my god, he's here! Oh, but he's not himself, he's Masky. Damn it, there's no getting stretched out on the trees today, boys. We're running for our fucking lives. Unless... I'm just kidding. Unless... I'm sorry, I'm out of my right mind today. I'm insane. I'm look, this is what happens every single time I watch Small Hornets. You ran right past him, doofus. I always thought that, okay, this is gonna be the stupidest thing for me to say ever. I always thought when you were filming with night vision, there was like a flashlight or something at the front, so that you could see. But that's not the point of night vision. I didn't know how night vision worked when I was younger, okay? So, it's fine. I'm being silly. Also, I bonked my mic again. I'm sorry. Masky isn't into it like that, unfortunately. Oh. Yeah, he's not a getting stretched out on the trees type of person. I think he's more of a slinging a person over his shoulder type of person. I feel like he would do that. I feel like he would sling a person over his shoulder. He's got that strength. Oh no, there's no getting stretched out on the trees today, boys. No, my fears came true. Oh, I'm so sorry. Unless, he could try something new. I think Masky would be down to explore it. Some new things about himself. Oh my god, he just... Get over here, boy! That was what that grip was like. I need to quiet down. There's probably somebody sleeping across the hall from me. Run for your life! Before he grips you by the collar like that again. Jay, turn your fucking flashlight off, stupid! Oh my god. He wants Masky's attention. He wants it. There, see? It's a beacon.
What are you doing?
Oh. Oh. I guess he is getting stretched out on the trees today. I love making gay people real. Me too. I love being gay and making gay people real. Oh my god! Hi, Hoodie. And now we're in the daytime. In the aftermath. I hope they did aftercare. Sorry. I'll stop. I promise I will. I'm sorry. I'm unhinged today. Before he grips you by the collar, this has a certain energy to it. You can't see, but I'm nodding very furiously. Marble Hornets pulls out a certain kind of unhinged out of me. I don't know what it is. It's probably the gay people. Oh, the coughing. Did your mother not teach you to cough into your sleeve? My goodness. Your elbow crook. You're gonna spread all kinds of diseases that way. Jesus Christ, Jay. He has the balance of a newborn deer. Then again, so do I, so I mean, who am I to talk? Oh yes, I will use the skinniest tree imaginable for support. Daytime is for coughing and investigating. Nighttime is for tree stretching. Nighttime's where all the fun happens. Holy shit, it's Tim. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? You doing alright? Sorry about last night. I hope everything doesn't hurt too bad. How you doing?
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I just woke up in there.
Where are we?
I don't fucking know, dude. Does that matter?
I think we're still in Rosswood.
Oh. Sorry, I
Not
like
a part that
talking
I've
like
ever
I'm the
been in.
character. I do that a lot. I like to talk like I'm the characters, but I know I'm not. I just like being silly. I guess you're not that mad at me for doxing you.
Wait!
Huh. I guess you're not that mad I put all your personal medical information out there, huh? You forgive me? Can you forgive me? Will you take me back?
My camera was just in front of me.
Why do you need to justify your camera being there, dude? Jeez Louise, you
Okay.
always have one.
Still working?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are we? The
But-
woods, maybe? Could be wrong.
Battery's almost dead.
And then it dies. The battery's almost dead. Cuts off. Where are we? I don't fucking know. We could be in Nevada for all I care. Out in the middle of the desert. Where do you think we are, Sherlock? Okay. Another trigger warning for flashing lights and loud noises, because this is another to the Ark entry. This one just says alone, alone, alone in there. And the first thing we see is, who is he? With that shed that we just saw a moment ago. Who are you? Ah, my eyeballs, jeez. Flashbang. Ah! Oh, the tree just spawned. Awesome. Where is he? Where? Meet again soon. Hi, Huddy. Follows all. What was that? Hoodie's forever cursed to speak in riddles. Yeah, he's got the speaks in riddles curse. Follows all. Yeah, I was right. So he's referring to the operator here as somebody who follows everybody. Like, you can't escape the operator. There's no way you can. Alright, what what do our friends have to say in the comments section? I just want to point out that in entry 62, you can see the baby doll that was used in one of Two of the Ark's videos. I can't stop thinking about Hoodie living in the woods, but somehow having access to a computer and editing software, also spending hours meticulously crafting these videos for no reason. Yeah. I don't know what he's mentioning when he says, where is he? A lot of people think that it's the other member of To the Ark, which a lot of people thinks there's a third member of To the Ark, but there's not. That's been confirmed by the creators, that there's only 2 members of To the Ark, and then eventually 1 member of To the Ark, 1 true member of To the Ark. So I'm guessing where is he might be where is Alex, potentially? Like, where is he? Where did he go? Or where is he? Could be where's Tim? I don't know. It just could mean anything. And then who is he? Could be anybody. Could be Tim, could be Jay, could be Alex, could be himself, referring like, who am I? And then it says, who are you, I think, at some point. Yeah, who are you? As if it's positing that question to the viewer, but most likely to, like, anybody else, like, in the crew that are watching To the Ark's videos, which we know, like, everyone knows about To the Ark in the Marble Hornets universe, like, they know about the Marble Hornets YouTube channel. So, I don't know, it's something to ponder, because our friends in the comments section are not going to give us answers, so... Anyway, let us now turn our attention to entry 63. The season 3 To the Ark entries I understand less because I rewatch the later ones less often, so I can't help as much here. That's totally fair. To the Ark entries in season 3 are very cryptic and very incoherent. I don't watch the season 3 To the Ark entries as much either, but I do watch the main entries more often in season 3. I rewatch season 1 every Halloween for nostalgia. That is so completely fair. This is like the first time I'm rewatching Marble Hornets by myself without the assistance of like watching other people watch it for the first time in like ages. But I mean, then again, you guys are watching me watch it, so there's a little bit of meta-ness there. Anyway, entry 63 times, guys, because we got a lot of entries to go through. Goodness, we're only an hour into stream.
Okay, and I appreciate your help. I really do, but I'm good to walk from here.
No, don't walk, stupid. Get over
Walk
here.
from here?
Yeah.
I
That's
will
like
give you a
miles.
ride.
It'll be the first time.
Oh.
What?
I love the way he delivered that line. Wouldn't be the first time. I love him walking away. Anyway, I gotta go.
Appreciate your help. I really do, but I'm good to walk from here.
You gonna walk from here?
Yeah.
That's like miles.
Wouldn't be the first time.
The sass. I love Tim's sass so much. It's like miles. Wouldn't be the first time. No thanks to you. I'm out. Later, dweeb. I don't need your car. I got feet. I also love Jay's line afterward because you can interpret it a certain way.
Walk away like nothing happened. You don't think you need any help after all that?
Were you just gonna walk away like nothing happened? You don't think you need any help after all that? Look here. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I've made too many jokes at this point. You're just gonna walk away like our relationship doesn't mean anything to you? How dare you toy with my heart like that? Oh, you're such a cruel man, Timothy, right?
I got no problems I gotta deal with right now, okay? First of all, I gotta go to my doctor's office and explain to him why I called him up last night like it was some kind of big emergency and then just didn't show up. So, if you'll at least let me deal with that, then we can figure out where it is we're going from here. But
Tim, you need to learn to accept love. The guy, he's got the tism. He doesn't know. He can't. It's hard. Love is complicated, man. When you're autistic, it is so hard, dude. You don't know the social cues. You don't get the body language. You don't know when someone's flirting. So I get it. I get it so completely. But also, yes, he does need to learn to accept love, even if it isn't romantic. Tim, honey, he can help you get a ride.
until then, just go back to wherever it is you hold up and just try not to say anything about this to anybody, alright?
Damn, he really is talking like a lover that doesn't want to be seen with him.
How long do you think it'll be?
I got your number.
I got your number. At least he'll call him
Alex
then.
said the same thing.
This is a... This is a romance drama. This is a drama. This is a romance comedy and a drama. Where Jay can't get over Alex. He's so hung up on Alex. Alex said the same thing. Damn, dude. I don't blame him though. Alex was a piece of shit. He said the same thing. How do I know you're gonna actually call me? They're so gay. They so are. They are. It's undeniable. Damn, your car beeps too much. Put your seatbelt on. It's been a few weeks, but Tim finally called me yesterday wanting to meet up again downtown. For weeks? I guess he needed that amount of time to recover, but still, weeks. Hello? Disconnected? Damn. Are they trying to call Alex again? He is so not over him. He is... My god. Alright, here's your medical records, Tim. Sorry I doxed you again. Oh my god.
So we really couldn't have met during the day? We gotta meet under a street light, make it all dramatic?
Sorry, I just got off work. I've been working all day.
What took you so long? It took you weeks to go see your doctor?
Well, in between constant doctor's visits and trying to keep my job, I've been trying to figure out what kind of steps we need to take next.
You're just like Alex. First you're gonna walk away like nothing happened. Next you're gonna make me watch all those fucking Quentin Tarantino films. You're gonna make me watch From Until Dawn. Wait, no, what was it? Until Dawn? From Dusk to Dawn? What's that movie called? From Dusk to Dawn? What is that one called? That one Quentin Tarantino that he starred in, that he had a foot fetish in? I can't remember. Until Dusk to Dawn, or something like that. Also, have you guys... I don't think many of you have seen the fan art I did of Alex and Jay. I'm gonna show it really quickly. Hang on, because I'm still proud of it. By Jove, I'm still proud of it. Where are my folders? I have so many things saved. I need to clean out my folders. I swear to God. Where is my folders? Hello? I want to show it. Where is it? Oh, there's the folder. Jeez Louise. Alright. Okay, it's not there. What about this one? Nope, not there either. There it is. I found it. It's this one. This one that I posted. I'm still so proud of it. It's like my favorite thing I've drawn. What do we think Tim's job is? I feel like he works a desk job somewhere. Like I don't think he parses out insurance. I feel like he works at like a law firm or something. I don't know. Some sort of desk job. Tech person? I don't know. I gotta turn my microphone volume down a little bit. But anyway, this piece of fan art, I'm so proud of it. This is one that, like, Alex is explaining a movie that they're watching, and Jay's just sat there, like, not even paying attention. He's just, like, zoning out, listening to Alex. Yes. Yes. I'm so proud of that. I'm packing gay. Welcome back. In a better timeline, we could have had this. We could have had it all, but we didn't. Rolling in the deep. You gotta make Jay and Tim art now that we're deeper in the lore. Absolutely. I might do that soon. I remember the art style really reminds me of my QPP's old art style. Fairy paws. Aw, thank you. But yes, I will do some Jay and Tim lore art eventually. Oh man. I'll do that eventually, but not right now. But we will eventually.
Steps we need to take.
Yeah.
What would those be?
We could start by giving my medical records back.
Give me back my medical records.
That's why I have them.
You know, I'm really glad you decided to listen to me whenever I told you to leave me out of this.
I didn't know those were going to be down there in that tunnel. Someone obviously took them from you and left them there for me to find. At least I'm giving them back to you.
Could have kept them to yourself?
Yeah? Did you need to air them out on the internet? Stupid. My God.
They're out there now, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. And I guess I got bigger things to worry about than the whole world knowing what kind of medicine I'm allergic to.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah, they did help me find you when you ran off into the woods that night, too. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah? How'd that go?
Could have been a lot worse. What do you think?
Oh, there he goes, smoking a cigarette.
Sitting around arguing isn't going to get us anywhere. We need to figure out some kind of a plan.
Yeah, we need to stop having disputes. We need to figure something out about the operator guy. And also the nature of our relationship with one another. They're so domestic. They are. Like, I I'm still so salty thinking about that streamer that keeps denying the fact that they're not gay. It's like, they have so much chemistry. Yeah, they fucking hate each other, but they're enemies to lovers. Friends to enemies to lovers. Come on now, who doesn't love that?
Otherwise, we're just gonna keep running in circles like you've been doing for months.
I haven't been running in circles.
Well, you don't seem like you've had much of a plan.
I've got a plan.
And what is
And
that?
what's that?
Well, at first it was to find you, and now that I've done that, I need to find out what happened to Jessica.
Do you have any idea how long it's been since you've seen Jessica?
A while.
It's been a year and a half.
I know.
That's a long
Damn.
time. Do you know
I
where
know.
she is? Do you know if she's even still
I just
alive?
want to find out what happened to her. Maybe it can help us if I do,
Okay,
whether
yeah,
she's
yeah, I
alive or
get
dead.
that.
It's
That's
kind of
great,
my
but
fault
we got a
that
bigger
she was
problem
in
to
this mess in
deal
the
with
first
right
place.
now. There's somebody out there that is an immediate threat to both of us.
Somebody's probably watching us right now that you mention it.
Probably. They know where I live. We need to deal with this right now, and if we can do that, then sure, I'll help you find Jessica. What?
Doesn't everyone love an enemies to lovers story? I'm not a particularly huge fan of enemies to lovers, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. It is my least favorite ship trope. I've never found the appeal of it, because I don't like that that kind of tension. It just makes me uncomfortable. Just a little bit. I've not found a good enemies to lovers story at all that's appealed to me. So I'm more of a childhood friends to lovers type of person. So I think that indicates full well my personality, so
Whatever it is I gotta do.
anyway,
Yeah.
you help me, I help
If it'll
you.
get you to help me, fine.
I don't
God, they
really
were,
have
like,
much of a
right there.
choice, do I?
Guess not. Well, what's your plan? What do you want to do?
They literally both sound like this emoji. You're not wrong. They both sound so fed up with one another, but they're putting on a brave face to be like, okay, fine, I'll put up with you so that we both can get to our end goals here, and then we can both leave each other the fuck alone. And then they don't leave each other the fuck alone.
Well, right now the only lead we have is Rosswood, so we're gonna have to go back there sometime soon.
No.
In the daytime this time.
I've been.
On a serious note, this argument feels very real, like they're having they're talking over each other, etc. is really good acting. Yeah. Try Red Witness Archives, that's a new analog horror I should react to. I watched the Try Red Witness Archives when it was coming out initially, before it went on hiatus. And I think they've updated since then. I've been meaning to watch it, but I haven't had the time. But yeah, this acting is pretty good. There's some portions of dialogue that sound a little bit wonky, just on the basis that they aren't actors, so it sounds a little off. But like, I do like that it does feel like realistic conversation where they're talking over each other and they're not waiting for a certain bit of dialogue to end so they can start up talking. It feels very natural, and I do appreciate that about Marble Hornets a lot.
In there in the daytime. Nothing good ever happens when I'm there.
Is that Rosswood or is that you?
Ooh.
Either way, you shouldn't go at all, and you definitely shouldn't go by yourself.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured
Not
that
without
out.
me.
I've seen what happens whenever you try to go by yourself. That's why I'm trying to get you to go with me.
Oh?
Alright.
Oh?
There are
Oh?
plenty of times already. What's one more?
Oh?
Unless you got any better
It's a
ideas.
date.
This doesn't just affect you anymore. This concerns both of us, and we need to figure out what to do. Otherwise, one of us could end up dead.
Oh, please don't end up dead.
Okay, yeah.
That would suck.
When do you want to go?
I have to see what my work schedule's like, but hopefully sometime this week. I can give you a call whenever I know for sure, I guess.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I really don't want to be out here in the open, so if there's nothing else you want to talk about, we should probably go.
Guess not. Thanks for giving these back, I guess. For all the good that does.
A good night
Yeah, I'll
kiss.
see you there.
Good night kiss. Oh, you're not gonna give him a good night kiss. Oh. I am just so used to analog horror, wooden phone calls, that this feels like an Oscar-worthy performance. That these feel like, yeah. I'm so used to that too. It's just like recorded dialogue with two people that aren't in the same room as each other or in the same vicinity of one another, so they're reading lines how they would normally read lines, and they're not actually bouncing off of the other person. That's the one thing that bugs me about analog horror is that aspect. It also is a thing in general with things that are voice acted is that it does not feel natural at all. It just feels like a person reading lines as opposed to bouncing off of another person who you're having dialogue with. It's one thing if you're by yourself. It's another thing if you're bouncing off of another person. So this, I completely get what you mean. I'll have to see what my work schedule is like. Feels so domestic. It's like, oh, I gotta see how work. I'm only off on Saturdays, so we might have to do Saturdays. I don't know. You know, yeah, I get it. It's like me and my girlfriend trying to work around when next we'll get to call with each other. Alright, entry 64, boys. We're doing it. We're making through it slowly. I'm so sorry we're moving through this so slowly. I'm trying to blitz through them, but it's also really hard because the entries are getting longer. Oh my god, the plaid shirt! Let's go! And he's got the GoPro! I don't think this is the entry, though. Unless it is.
You have the camera on?
Yeah.
I don't think this is the entry,
And it's recording,
though.
right?
If blinking red light means recording, then yeah.
It's either this entry or the next entry that's the entry of all time. Tim penciling in Eldritch Horror Investigation to his Google Calendar. He'd probably put in something stupid like, or just something mundane like investigating abandoned sawmill in the woods with that fucking idiot Jay. Or something like that.
Okay.
Tim's signature fit. Oh yes, he looks so good in plaid. I actually saw an ask from Tim's former Tumblr blog where someone asked if he wore plaid afterward. After Marble Hornets, and he said no, he doesn't wear plaid at all in his regular everyday life. He just wore it for Marble Hornets a couple of times, and I'm like, Tim, wear plaid more. You look good in plaid, goddamn you.
Alright, this is it.
You look good in a flannel.
Alex took us.
Oh no, plaid. I wore plaid pants, and when I see plaid, plaid equals bad. No. Maybe for you it's bad, but not on Tim. He looks like a snack.
Happened, right?
Nope. I'm guessing you don't remember being here.
Can't say I do. Wasn't
God damn it,
exactly
Jay,
in
the
right state of mind at
focus.
the time.
No, he was
So you
not
don't
in the right
remember
state of mind.
anything while you're like
No.
that.
Damn.
Still can't decide if that's a good thing or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
Good or
remember
bad, it's a
anything about
toss-up.
this?
No, not other than what was on the camera.
Oh yeah, when Alex fucking pointed the gun.
So,
I wonder
Jessica
if the
and I
bullet
were right
hole's still
there.
in the ceiling.
Alex was right here at the top of the stairs,
I came at him from behind here.
and you came from behind.
He was right here, holding back. And our-
Yeah, we ran out after that. And then we heard the gunshot right as we were getting out, too. So it would have been around here, I'm guessing. But
Where's
I
the
don't
bullet
see-
hole? Is it in the ceiling?
Obviously, I didn't get shot, otherwise I would
Look up,
remember that.
Jay.
Yeah, I don't
Look
see any
up.
blood stains or anything right here on the wood.
Is the bullet?
So even if
Bullet
there were, I don't
holes.
know if they'd still be here, because this was, what, year and a half ago?
I
something
don't
like
even
that.
remember anymore. Something like that.
Where is it? There's a bullet hole
Some
in the
bullet
ceiling.
holes in the walls or on the floor.
It's in the ceiling. I know it is. Look up, stupid. There it is. I saw it. I think. Did I see it? Or it just could have been. That's the bullet hole, is it not? Right there? Is this not the bullet hole? Right here? That it went through? Or am I stupid? Is it like this? Where it's just like a catch of light? That is the bullet hole. Plaid is base.
Could that be it right there?
Oh no.
Thing?
Oh no, there's the bullet hole. I was like, is that not the bullet hole? There it is. There's the bullet for the fucking ceiling.
Yeah, probably.
That's such a perfect bullet shot. My god.
Yeah.
That is real, by the way. The gun they shot was real, I'm pretty sure. So they did make that hole in the ceiling.
That's what it looks like. I mean, I'm no expert, but it looks like it would line up from here. I'm guessing Alex didn't get shot either. It just went through the roof.
Mm-hmm. Now they're crime scene investigators. It's like...
Alright, let's get going.
We're back at the scene of the crime where I almost got shot and you saved my life. How very heroic of you. I could kiss you on the lips right now, but I won't, because I'm still mad at you.
I can't think of anything else up here that would be of any use to us.
Yeah, it's a fucking sawmill, dude.
I don't like being up
What do you
here
want,
anymore.
planks? I'm no expert. Finally, a moment of honesty from Jay.
Yeah.
He isn't an expert. Yet here he is trying to squeeze his way into being one. God damn it, Tim. You gotta cut back on the cigarettes, dude. Kiss me instead. I mean, without question. Obviously. But that's not from me. I was talking as Jay. It's Jay's kissing Tim, not me. Although I would give him a smooch on the lip. Not the lips, the cheek. Tim's a snack. He can get it.
On a trail anymore. Ow. What?
Just a guess.
Hope we can find our way back.
I mean, even if you can't, you're lost in some very nice woods.
This is it up here, I think.
Should be back here.
Yeah.
Oh, the coughing.
You see it?
What's your favorite snack? I don't know. I don't snack too much. I don't really have a favorite snack. I guess the Little Debbie's, like, oatmeal cream cookies. Those are pretty good. Is there anything more gas than a cigarette?
No.
Tim is just a walking advertisement for cigarettes at this point.
Like a pile of dirt and some trees. That's all there is back here.
Hot diggity shit.
Sure?
The shed is not back there.
You can see for yourself.
I'm pretty sure this is where it was. Let's
Get
just
up here anywhere?
get back on the trail that we were on and keep going towards that tunnel. Maybe we'll stumble across it on the way. Because I have no idea where we are.
Where else could it be?
I don't know. What are we gonna find if we go in there?
I don't know where the shed's gone. Did it get demolished or something?
Dropped off there, so obviously there's something important there. I would think.
There could be someone there waiting for us too.
God, they really
just go
are
back the
just
way we
so
came.
domestic. Also, I just think, personally, as someone who's worn suspenders, Tim would look great in suspenders. Just looking how good his form looks with the GoPro on, he'd look even better with suspenders on. I love Tim so much. He's so good. He would look even better in suspenders. Put
It's
some
over there already.
suspenders
There's
on that
nothing.
man.
There's a sign right here, but I can't read it.
No trespassing, I think that sign is.
Let's just go back before we get lost. Come on.
Damn, no. You need a lozenge,
You
buddy?
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, you're not. That's what I
You
thought.
sure?
Don't worry about me.
But I want to worry about you. Let Jay worry about you, goddammit. That's the one thing he's got going. If he wore suspenders, his whimsy would grow 3 sizes. Oh my god. He would look fantastic. Just saying. Tucked in, if he tucks in the flannel and wore suspenders over it, oh, it's over for everybody. He looks like a lumberjack, so he'd even look even more like a lumberjack if he wore the suspenders. Also, oof, the blue tinge,
Yeah, I held the
yikes.
camera for a while.
Sure.
He's got a GoPro and a camera, damn, 2. He's passed all the camera equipment to Tim. Good work, Jay.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Jay has the worst fashion sense of any person I have ever seen in my life. But then again, he looks like the average Joe Schmo in, like, the early 2010s. So, like, can I blame him? Not particularly. Get some better fashion choices. Please. Nah, he looks fine. I'm joking. Tim is just like me. I am coughing so much. I'm so sorry. I cough a lot too because I laugh too hard. But mostly it's just me clearing my throat. So, I cough occasionally too because I have smoke inhalation. Or no, I have secondhand smoke. That's what it is. Not smoke inhalation. That means I inhaled too much smoke in my life.
Was this where Alex...
That's where Alex killed a man. Remember when Alex killed a man, everybody? Ah, good times. Such fond memories on the Quartz channel of us watching Alex kill a man. He bashed that guy's head in. They're going into the tunnel. Oh no, oh dear God, oh God. Yeah,
Do you know
I know.
who that other guy was?
No,
Did Alex, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Absolutely not. I don't think he knew that guy. I think
It's
he
on the
thought
other side
that
of
was
the tunnel.
Jay.
I don't know, I've only been over there once. I was chasing you at the time.
Obviously, I don't remember anything about that.
I'm just saying this, I've only been over there once and wasn't really paying that close attention at the time.
Well, I guess now's as good a time as any to find out.
Oh my God, you're getting a phone call.
Who is it?
Oh my God, it's Alex.
I don't know, something I've never seen before.
I remember this part.
Hello?
Now.
Hi, Alex. And now you come crawling back to me after you disconnected your number and you wouldn't answer my calls. Now you call me from some unknown number just threatening me by saying leave now. Some ex-boyfriend you are. Alex's toxic trait, homicidal tendencies.
That was Alex.
Yeah.
What? I mean, you just hung up, but that was Alex.
Is he here?
His other toxic trait,
He's not gonna answer.
holding, leading
following us?
Jay on.
Probably. If he just calls telling us to leave, then we're probably about to find something he doesn't want us to see, so let's keep going.
Well, we need to get out of here right now, then, if he's been following us.
Oh, there he goes. Oh no, there he goes. Oh God, oh fuck. The audio. Oh, the operator. Oh God in heaven. They're both so passive aggressive toward each other, it's actually giving me life. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna turn this down a little because audio. Little do they know they are walking directly into Alex's new boyfriend's house. Oh jeez. No, he's like, run, go on without me, babe. Leave me. I'll catch up. It's the next entry then. The one that we keep talking about in passing. That is the best entry of this entire fucking series. Ah! At least in my opinion, anyway. Just running, running, and running, and running. That shot of the operator is seriously great, though. I love it. I know. Anytime the operator shows up, it's eerie. I still think about, like, the first couple of entries when they showed the operator off, like, in front of Alex's house. That freaked me the fuck out so much when I was younger. Even then, also, I didn't pay much mind to it because I was, like, zoning out. As you know, the drama of it all. But this is so eerie. The operator standing at the end of the tunnel, and then Jay keeps turning away, and then it keeps getting closer to Tim. Oh, it is so eerie. It is so eerie. And the tension that comes with it is so good. Mwah! Master filmmaking. Not even Hollywood producers could do something that incredible. I'm kidding. Of course, there's some, like, directors that could accomplish that, but, you know, This is, like, not on Hollywood level, so. Oh my god! Back at the parking lot. Back at the car. And Tim is back in his car, miraculously.
Tim!
He teleported, holy shit. The boyfriend's okay.
Tim!
Coffee.
Wake up.
Tim! Hi, Tim!
Are you okay?
How you doing?
Open the door. What happened?
Oh, he's out.
Tim, wait!
He's
What are
like,
you
nah,
doing?
actually, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Tim! Tim, wait!
Aw.
Tim!
Oh no, he ditched his boyfriend. No! Not again. Damn it, Tim. He's just... He has the tism. Now that the operator isn't just Joseph standing on flip-flops with pantyhose around his head, they can show him a bit clearer. Yeah, I forgot that was the thing. It was mostly just Joseph because he was like the tallest out of everyone. They glued together a bunch of flip-flops and put a pantyhose on top of his head. to turn him into the operator. That was so fucking amazing. I love that fact so much. But yeah, now that they're not doing that anymore, they're showing him a lot more in depth and it looks more eerie. Excuse me. The Slenderman movie was truly awful though, so they did do better than Hollywood in this specific area. Absolutely. I'm still pissed about the Marble Hornets movie that they tried to do. Cause that was just not. I didn't see it, but like that was not Marble Hornets. That was not Marble Hornets. Oh, don't leave me here, Michael. Michael. Yeah. FNAF VHS. Such a phenomenal series. The creator, though. Yikes. How am I? Nice close-up of the camera pouch. Camera pouch handle. Is it? I tried to follow Tim, but he was already gone. Oh, no. I have no idea how he was able to get to the parking lot before me. 'Cause he can teleport. Something seemed very wrong with him. I need to find out where he is now. He's such a concerned boyfriend. Oh, love you, Jay. Bless you. I'm not losing track of him again, especially with Alex still out there. Oh no, what did Squimpus do? I am unaware. Okay. Squimpus it was found out that Squimpus was messaging and sexually interacting with a minor. Like, they admitted to it, publicly. It was not just a call out, they admitted to it publicly and said, I don't want you interacting with me anymore. I did a very morally irreprehensible thing. God, I can't say that word. And I don't want you to ever... I'm leaving the internet. I think that's what they said. So, I think it was either, like, one or two minors that they were being inappropriate with, as far as I'm aware. But, yeah. It was bad. I found out about that, like, a week or two after I rewatched the entirety of FNAF VHS, and I was like, oh. Oh, well. And then just instantly unsubbed to them. Oh no, very bad, yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry to have to break the news to you all about that, but yeah. I'm pretty sure that the tweets are up on their account still if they haven't deleted their Twitter. Guess I can't watch that series anymore, yikes, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame because FNAF VHS is, like, genuinely a really good product. It's just that the creator was such a fucking stupid, awful person. So, your actions got consequences, buddy. Don't fuck around with minors. Good lord. Why is that so hard for people to comprehend? Anyway. Jay's being domestic about Tim. Another to the arc entry. I'm trying to move along from that because I was just like, okay, so we gotta get through this to the arc entry and then we're on to the entry ever. E-S-E. Eyes. I don't know what that means. Anyway, underwater, it says, remember. Oh, Jesus. You abandoned him. I saw. He is searching. Alex is searching for you. I think that was Jessica's face. Hold on. That flashed. Enhance! Enhance! Google. Enhance. Yes, that was Jessica's face. Like, completely, severely burnt out. And then a bunch of zeros. Okay. What do our friends in the comments section have to say? I can't believe Jay just left him there. Yeah. You abandoned him. I think this is a message to Jay. He is searching. Obviously, that means Alex is searching for you. And is there any other message? And then there's just a face to Jessica. I guess, I don't know. Keep your goals in mind. Alex is looking for you. I think that was for Jay. Oh shit, this video got age restricted. Okay, this is the entry ever. This is the entry ever. I love this entry. I think this is the entry that I'm thinking about that has the thing that Leah was mentioning about the horrifying scream. But before we move on to this entry, I need to take a mild break to use the restroom really quickly. And then when I get back, we will continue on with the series. Hang on tight, folks. I'll go put on the music, and I will be back. I'm back, fellas. Also, I love that. I just got a TikTok with classic rock instrumental and it said it's fucking bedtime in a TTS voice, and I'm like, no, my favorite streamer, please. I'm sorry. It's not bedtime just yet. It's not. Not when we're watching Marble Hornets. Also, just as an aside, I really wish I could play, like, my music that I play for myself. That sounds silly. I wish I could play my music, like the copyrighted music, so badly. Like, I get it why I can't, but it's also like, I just want to play my music, you know? I've been listening to Ethel Cain a lot lately. I've been replaying, like, Preacher's Daughter on, like, loop for the past couple of days, for the past week now, actually, and I'm obsessed with it, and I want to play my favorite tracks from it for you guys, because, like, she has such incredible vocals. I want you all to be introduced to her through my stream. But I mean, otherwise YouTube is going to strike me down, and it's like, no, YouTube, please. I don't make money off of this channel, but please. Anyway. Just lamenting the struggle. The struggle to not get copyright struck. Anyway, we're on the entry ever. This is my favorite entry out of every single entry in Marble Hornets ever. I love this entry to pieces, but I must give you all a trigger warning before we go into it, because it is very intense. There is very graphic imagery. There's blood, drowning sequences, very realistic scenes of death, very just scenes that will put you on edge and spike your anxiety really badly in some instances, so please be warned as we go into this. I just wanted to give you all a heads up, just so you aren't shocked about what you're about to see. And with that being said, let's get back into it, shall we? With my favorite entry ever, entry 65. Oh, I'm all cozied up for this one. This is the perspective shot from Tim's GoPro.
He was right here, moving back.
God, the GoPro is so fucked up, dude.
Well, dirt and some trees, but that's all there is back here.
Very intense entry, yes. It's also the longest at 14 minutes, so we're gonna be here a while. I was just shown John Wick at the age of 7, am I right? Or I was shown John Wick at the age of 7, rather. Am I right? I know. But that's a movie, and I think you can understand that that's a movie, but this is like, this shocked a lot of people when it came out, so. I watched the Tri-Red Archive for the first time. My eyes were about to bleed by the amount of flashing. Yeah, that one's got a lot of flashing to it. I'm sorry. This one's also got flashing in it too, so be warned. I will try my best to make sure it doesn't get too intense. There's also going to be a lot of loud noises, so I'm going to turn it down a lot more. Alright, be prepared, folks. Turn it down maybe a little more. Not too much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I did give you a heads up, but also, not good for me. Oh, I hate it. Oh, it feels like nails on a chalkboard. Oh. I'm not a fan of loud noises. I'm so sorry, friend. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, friends. Was what I was trying to say, and then I got caught up. Oh my. Damn, they weren't lying. Those images are flashing. Yes, they are. Turn it down a little more. Well, not just that much. There we go. That should be better. God, this is so horrifying. Ah! Oh, he tripped. Oh, and he's going into a seizure. Oh, Jesus. jeez. Oops. Goodness. Nightmarish situation to be in. Yeah. Also, he's in a hellscape and he's just spat up the most realistic thing of blood I have ever seen in my life. Also, the sequences when it cuts in with him drowning always freak me out. I know the GoPro's on his chest, so it's not actually his eyes, but it's still like the struggle of him trying to breach for air as he keeps getting pulled under is like, I have a fear of drowning, so it's just like, watching people drown scares me. People struggling in the waters, especially water you can't really see in, oh my god. This too, when he's falling off the oh my god, I hate this part. Hang on, I'll give you guys the full experience of that again, because that scream is horrifying, and I think that's the one that Leo was talking about. Chills, oh my god. Come on. Where's his boyfriend? Oh my god, the guy! This is the scream that freaked me out as like when I first watched. Yeah, it freaked me out too. I thought Tim was actually in danger. Like the actor, not the person. Like not the person. The actor, not the character. It's so gut churning, the scream. Yeah, oh my god. That scream freaked me out too. It still freaks me out. I get chills whenever I hear it. Also, this part gives me chills too. That's the guy that Alex bashed the head in of. That's where he ended up. I love country audio so much, OMG. I don't. It's an auditory nightmare for me. But I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh my god, he made it out the water. Let's go. He did it, boys. He lived. This part also freaks me out so much. I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit because there's not gonna be anything too intense, I don't think. I know there's a screechy part at one point. But just listen. He's in the operator's house, yeah. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but you could hear Tim's heartbeat. Like, listen, when he's laying on the ground, you can hear his heartbeat. Crunchy Audio enhances the scares for me. Yeah, Crunchy Audio does that for me too, but it also is such an auditory nightmare for me. I hate loud noises, and Crunchy Audio is in a vein of loud noises for me, because I'm that type of autistic person that hates loud noises. It freaks me out and stresses me out. So this is like a nightmare for me, watching this series. But listen. I'll shut up. You can hear his heartbeat from how intense it was for him to like get out of the water. I think I've desensitized myself to this. I don't know whether to tell you that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, I think when I was younger, I was desensitized to this kind of thing because I could parse out that this was fictional, and even now I still understand that it's fictional, but I still feel the fear of it because, like, I've been in those kinds of situations before where I've almost drowned, where I've nearly fallen off the side of a rather not steep cliff, but still fallen off something rather daunting, stuff like that. That's a fast heart rate. Yeah, because he was fighting for his fucking life. Maybe both. Oh, that's a pretty sky. You made it, boys. You survived. Also, he's crawling like me when I was 12 on all fours, pretending I was a wolf. I get he's like weak and all that from what happened, especially with like the seizure he had, but like that's the first thing I thought of. Then there's Jay. Hi, Jay. I've almost drowned in the same river 2 times within 1 year. The same way both times. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. That's horrifying. Oh my god. Yeah, I nearly drowned in a public pool. But there were no lifeguards around, so it was like really close. I was in the really deep end of the pool. I almost drowned, but I made it back up miraculously. I don't know how that happened. It was me being dumb, trying to test how long I could hold my breath. Anyway, Tim's out. Also, that was the quickest backup I've seen in my life. The smoothest backup, too. I go into horror media expecting and hoping to be scared, so I still get to enjoy the thrills. Don't be sorry, I will never learn. Jeez. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I get it, that, yeah. I've not been thrilled by horror movies in a really long time. So, stuff like Marble Hornets definitely still hits, like, close to home. I was being swept away by the stream in the river both times. Jesus Christ. Yeah, rivers are very daunting, so I don't blame you for that. But also, whoo-wee. My goodness. That is horrifying. Oh. We're at this part. God, Tim's performance throughout this entire entry is so good. Especially when he gets here. Oh my god, it's gonna get kicked up to like 11. If you thought the beginning was intense. Tim's a valet parking driver, confirmed that's his job. Super clean driving. God, I wish I was as good at backing out and driving off like Tim is, dude. No wonder Tim was so, like, out of it when Jay was trying to catch his attention. He just went through all that. Yeah! Yeah! He went through a lot of hell. So I don't blame him for being like, actually, you know what, fuck you, I'm out. and all out of sorts. Oh no. Someone get him a tissue. And a hug. Quick. And some cigarettes. And Jay. God, I feel... This part breaks my heart. Also, I did see your message, Squibbles, and, like... Just be careful. Don't kill yourself doing all that stuff. When I get my driver's license, the highway will be my racetrack. Okay. Poor guy. Yeah, I know. Also, but Squibbles? Squibbles? No. Driving is the most dangerous thing you can do. I've been in 2 car accidents in my lifetime, and one of which almost killed me. I was so close to getting hurt in it, but I didn't. So I'm just telling you now, no. Do not do that. Be a safe driver, and pay attention on the road, and don't do stupid shit, okay? From one person who's had their fucking license for a really long time to someone who doesn't have their license yet, no. I'm being genuine right now, no. I understand what you're saying, but no. Don't. Don't do that. Don't thrill seek. Don't try to test your luck on shit. Driving is the deadliest thing you could fucking do. Don't. Don't. Okay? Don't. It is horrifying what can happen in a car accident. I have seen far too many in my lifetime. I almost got crushed by a car that was in a car wreck. So, no. Quartz cares about being safe. Absolutely. I care so much about people being safe out there. Because I have seen what can happen to people. So don't. I understand what you're saying, but don't. Stay safe. Keep yourself safe. Stay safe on the road. Because not only are you impacting yourself when you do things, you're impacting other people. So, yes, also what Leah said. You have worth. Be safe. Don't do stupid shit. Okay? I shall do it. No, don't do it anywhere. Don't do anything anywhere, alright? Be safe no matter what you're doing. I understand you don't have a sense of self-preservation, but, like, don't just think about it as, like, you're preserving yourself. You should also think about it like you're preserving other people, other things. Be safe. Please, okay? Driving is a huge deal. Please get help if or when you can. This mindset isn't safe or good at all. Yes. Yes. Look, we're making goofs and gaffes for being silly and all that, but at the end of the day, be safe. This is not a good mindset to have. It is the mindset of someone who feels like they want to die because they don't have self-worth. Because they don't feel like they are a person that is contributing to society. I have been there. I have done that. I have been hospitalized before. I love you and I care about you. Seek help for it, please. This is not a good mindset to have. It is not going to help you in the long run. You will get hurt. You will hurt others. It happens. I can guarantee it. Get help. There's suicide hotlines out there that you can call. There's people probably in your life you can talk to about this. You are not alone. And I don't want you to hurt yourself. Especially when it comes to driving, okay? That is the biggest thing for me. Because I know what happens when you get hurt in car wrecks. It's not good. Just scribbles, please. Just get help, okay? Just get help. Or just have a very serious moment in this Marble Hornets stream. We've had a couple serious moments here and there, but, like, just genuinely. I've had this mindset before. It only leads to despair. Get out in front of it before it becomes a problem. Yes. Yes. I understand what you're talking about here. No, I can't be your therapist. Neither can Chat. We can't do what a professional can do. So just, like, if you're able to, please seek help. Please get help from somebody who is qualified to help you if you are able to do that. If you can't, there are resources out there that you can look at that will be able to help you. This is just a very serious thing. I'm so sorry, Great Dano Games. Someone in the chat is expressing some very serious, not good thoughts, and we were just all trying to, like, help them out in a way to make sure that they don't hurt themselves a little bit. But it's okay. Hopefully the chatter goes and seeks help. I'm so sorry that you had to come in the midst of that. We're watching Marble Hornets. We're in season 3. We paused during a pretty intense moment just because I had to stop and, like, address the chatter and what they were thinking. So it's gonna be okay. And BRB again. Okay, that's fine. Also, I need to address what Leah said earlier before we went down that conversation. Tim does just need a hug from Jay and a pack of Newports. This poor guy, he's having hallucinations. I don't think we're even addressing that fact. He's in the midst of having a hallucination, and I was like, no one has the power to make me. I know, we don't have the power to make you, but we are suggesting it. And I'm trying to relate to you as someone who has been through this before. Understood, I agree. They should seek help. I love marbles, hornets, yes. I'm trying to address you as someone who's been down this route before, who has hurt myself, who has hurt others in the process of seeking these kinds of emotions. It's not healthy. You're gonna end up in a cycle. Just get help, alright? That's just my thing. He's on the mushroom. No, he's not on mushrooms. He has a mental disorder. Like, see, he's having a really hard time. This acting is incredible, by the way.
me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. It's right there. No, no, no! It's right there! It's right there! It came from right there!
God, poor Tim, dude. Yes, and if insurance can't cover therapy, I highly recommend BetterHelp since you can apply for financial aid for a discount. I've been using it for almost a year now, and it helps so much. I heard BetterHelp wasn't the greatest app because there are not qualified professionals on there. I don't know if they've since changed that policy. But I mean, I guess if you can vet for it, then I don't know. It's an option, but I don't know since I heard that's what I heard about it initially. And it was under a string of controversies from what I've heard. But yeah, just seek help. Tim giving the performance of a lifetime. He really is. These, like, oh my god. It's breaking my heart. Tim. Like the hallucinations.
What do you want?
Oh. Having breakdowns, dude. Oh man. BetterHelp is kind of shady company, so just be careful if you go into it. Exactly. Just do your research. Do your research into, like, alternative methods other than therapy. Oh, good, he got his pills on hand. Oh, wait, I remember this scene. Oh, jeez. I forgot about this scene. Content warning for, overdosing. Tim's acting like me when I'm trying to point at my siblings that stole my food. Damn, your siblings are hallucinations? I'm kidding. I've heard a lot of stuff like that. I guess I just got lucky my first try, but you can change therapists at any time with no charge, so I recommend it if you have no other viable options. There's also, texting options that you can have. There's numbers that you can text for suicide lines if you feel like texting people. If you're queer, you can also use the Trevor Project chat as well, if you're between a certain age. There's a lot of options out there for you is what I'm saying, and just do your research. Do your research. I have had very similar moments during these meltdowns, minus the hallucinations, and it feels very, very real. Same. I've not had hallucinations before at all, because I'm not prone to hallucinations, but I have had moments of breakdowns and, like, meltdowns that are very similar to what Tim have had, and it's so, like, realistic, and I'm like, dude, this just feels like, oh, it hits too hard. It feels so, it hits me in the heart. Oh god, oh no, oh god. Tim, oh Tim, oh god, Tim. God, I'm cringing, like, oh my goodness. Don't do that either, guys. Don't take a handful of pills. That could kill you. Please be safe out there, folks. Oh god. Is he gonna see the "he is a liar" thing? I think he is. It's not this room, it's the next room. Oh yeah, he is a liar. Follow me. The thing that fucking Hoodie wrote. For Jay. Oh, very convenient. Metal pipe. I do not blame him for this reaction, though. Been there, done that. Have we gotten to Tim's hospital monologue yet? I've missed a bunch from last Marble Hornet stream. I think we did? The one where he's breaking down about... Oh no, we might not have gotten there yet. Either we have or we haven't. Actually, let me check. No, we haven't gotten there yet. That's the next one. We've almost gotten there. We're nearly there. I thought we did get there before, but we haven't yet. We're almost there, though. I love Tim's hospital monologue. It fucking is heartbreaking. Oh my god. Not that this isn't heartbreaking either, dude. The throes of mental illness are huge. You've hit a wall with a conveniently placed metal pipe. No, I've hit a wall before with a stick out of frustration at a situation I was in. Though. Not in an abandoned building. In a house. I was in a house and I did that. I don't suggest you do that. People were like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I am angry. I don't know what to do. This feels like a fever dream. It's meant to feel that way just because of how, first of all, the operator fucking Tim up by teleporting him around and doing that. And then Tim subsequently falling into hallucinations and suffering from a mental break and almost overdosing on a handful of nondescript pills, which is horrible. He's definitely going through it. He's definitely struggling, and I don't blame him. I just really want to get him help. Poor guy.
You have one unheard message sent today at 3:44 a.m.
Oh boy.
I know you're probably asleep right now, but it's me. I need you to meet me as soon as you get this.
Tim. Woo. Being an adult who has tantrums is something I'm quite insecure about, so seeing it portrayed here is cathartic for me. Of course, it's more than that narratively, but that's how I connect with it. That's totally fair. I connect with it on that level, too, from as just a person who has intense breakdowns and also has tantrums as well. Understandable, yeah. So I get what you mean. It is very relatable. I'm like, oh, Tim. Oh. We gotta get you help, buddy. A warm blanket, a hug, and a kiss from Jay, and a bunch of Marlboros.
I was sure you wouldn't be coming back. Are you okay? What happened?
I don't remember. Had this with me the whole time, though.
Okay, thanks.
I know it was recording the whole time we were at the park, but the batteries are dead now. I don't know
That's
how long it
fine.
lasted.
Yeah, I figured they would be if it was on.
Listen,
Oh.
there's some things we need to talk about.
Gay people activities, leaning on the hood of your
now
car.
would be the time.
Oh, there's something I need to show you, too.
Something around here?
No. You're not gonna like this, but we need to go back to that hospital.
What? Why? No. Why would we do that?
Look, if we're gonna keep working together, it's just something we need to do. I guess you'll just have to trust me on this one.
Oh.
I'm not really a trusting person anymore, Tim.
I know, I understand that, but I wouldn't ask you to do this if it wasn't important.
I got the same mutton chops. Oh. Well, I guess you and Tim can relate
Are
on
you sure
that
it's gonna
level then.
help?
Yeah.
You're positive. Alright.
Jay, did you get his Newports? He needs his Newports, goddammit. He needs his Marlboros. That specific, a certain specific brand of Marlboros. If you don't get them the right ones, It's not gonna work out. You're gonna have to break up. I'm kidding. But poor Tim. At least he does it. He's in the comfort of
Let's
Jay
go over there
now.
now and get it out of the way.
Wait, hang on. I can't just yet. I need to go talk to my boss and see if I still have a job.
Oh.
Probably don't, but it's worth a shot, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, go do that. I'll be around. Just call me whenever you're done. We'll head over there.
Okay.
I'm so emotional. He's opening up to him finally. The relationship is moving to the next level. Oh my god. Maybe they'll finally hold hands. Maybe. Maybe it's not a pipe dream after all. Alright, we're on to our next Marble Hornets entry, and I think this is my favorite, or Marble Hornets entry, To the Arc entry, rather. And I think this one's one of my favorite To the Arc entries as well. There's a code here I can't decipher. Alright, let's see what we got. They're gonna lose the best valet driver they ever had if you fired Tim. I literally cannot enjoy anything, half joking. I think we just split Tim. Oh, that... I see. I see. That's totally fair, though. Gotta go, have fun, have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you for dropping in, friend. Glad to have had you. Oh, jeez Louise. Also, this thumbnail that I made for the stream is based off of this entry, I'm pretty sure. So, here you go, folks. Context. There's Hoodie. Hi, Hoodie. And then there's Alex in the corner. God, we haven't seen Alex in such a long time, dude. Hi, balls. See now? Did it say C? Oh, C's. Now, rather. Excuse me. Oh, permanence. Oh, Tim with his shitty long hair. And then there's Hoodie in the reflection of the TV. And then a bunch of codes and question marks. I don't know what the codes say. We're gonna have to peek at the comments and see if somebody's got the answer to that. But the definition of permanence means is just to be permanent, to remain a fixture, to remain permanently. I believe is the definition. Kind of spells itself out if you understand what permanent means. And I guess in this instance, Hoodie believes that Tim and Jay are permanent and that they will remain alive through this whole thing. But there was no permanence over Alex, which means Alex is, like, not good. He's not staying. And Hoodie was also not there, so he doesn't think he's worthy of permanence as well. The sound reminded me of the THS opening sound. A little bit. Innocent, continue, something like that. Why does no one have the shit? Okay, here we go. The description spells out no unit not or continue backwards. TV shows entry 3, image of Jessica, tweet, something about I am watching. Okay. I swear. The comment sections are just getting unhelpful at this point, so we're just gonna have to swing at the air and hope we hit something. Alright. So, here's the thing. We're gonna go for a little bit longer, probably till close to 10. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish Marble Hornets in this one sitting, because I am not staying up till like 1 in the morning again. Those were the dark days when we were doing that. So what I think was gonna happen, because we've had to pivot so many times, which is fair and honest, I don't mind stopping occasionally and talking. What might happen, actually, how many entries do we have left? We have a lot of entries left, Jesus Christ. We might have to do another stream. We might split off and do another stream where we're finishing off the rest of this, because there's just no way I'm gonna sit in one stream and finish this all because I don't have the stamina that I used to for streaming, and I am not that persistent of a person anymore. It's already 11:45 p.m. It's 8:55 here for me. It's late. But yeah, I'm probably gonna split this off into a different stream. I won't do it next stream, finishing off Marble Hornets, unless maybe I haven't decided yet. We'll see, because I have other plans for things I want to do. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's go on now into entry 66, which is also another really good, strong entry. And also very heartbreaking. It's also very long at 13 minutes. My sleep schedule does not exist. That's totally fair. I was like that too when I was younger. But me, I have a bedtime of like 10 p.m. These later entries are longer. I figured we wouldn't get through all of it, lol. That's totally fair. I figured that out too when I started stream. I was like, oh, we're fucked, aren't we? These entries are getting longer. It's like, why?
This is it.
It's fair though. I wanted more longer content.
This is what exactly?
This was my room.
Mm.
I used to live here, or used to be a patient here, but I guess you kind of figured that out already.
I mean, the thought crossed my mind, but I never really knew for sure. Why were you here?
Oh, come on, you see my medical history. Obviously, you know I have some issues. And I've had them for a pretty long time.
How long are we talking?
As long as I can remember. Well, my mom brought me here when I was really young, but she never told me exactly why.
As long as the light is on, I can stay awake. The only thing that determines when sleep is the fear of hallucinations after 2 days. That's totally fair. But you should get some sleep. I'm pinning you down as somebody young. Get your sleep. Doesn't matter if you stay here the whole time. Get some sleep. The VOD will be up if you want to watch it later. But I can't force you. I'm not your parent. They need a hug. Yes, he does need a hug. They both need.
I'm really around to ask.
They both need
And the
hugs.
doctors would never tell me to my face either, but I'd always hear them say things like violent episodes or delusions, you know, stuff you can't just tell a little kid. And ran all kinds of tests and pinned just about every disorder you could think of on me at some point or another. And they settled on schizophrenia eventually, but I don't even think they knew for sure.
Schizophrenia.
I was on a lot of medication most of the time I was here.
Yeah, here's the thing with like people who get diagnosed with schizophrenia. I'm saying it like how he's saying it now. Schizophrenia. You're on really heavy medication when you get diagnosed with schizophrenia, because the thing with schizophrenia is it is a very disruptive disorder. It is not a violent disorder by any means because of how media has stigmatized people who have schizophrenia. But it is definitely a mental disorder, that is disruptive to a lot of people. And that causes them immense hallucinations. There's such thing as gang stalking, where they believe that they're being stalked by multiple people or groups of people, the CIA, the government, stuff like that. They're very paranoid. They have a lot of paranoid delusions, and that oftentimes can lead them to hearing voices in their heads too, if it gets to that point. Schizophrenia is just a very, very disruptive mental disorder, and to combat that, there were some really intense medications that were created to help quell that, and oftentimes people who are under those medications are pretty heavily sedated as a result of that. So I don't know definitively if Tim does have schizophrenia. That's pretty up in the air. There's never been a really conclusive conclusion per se about whether or not Tim has schizophrenia. But just imagine him getting diagnosed with schizophrenia and then being put on such heavy medication and having to deal with the operator at the same time. It's a very interesting situation, a very upsetting situation to think about for him.
I got used to it after a while, and it helped, but not enough.
What do you mean?
Well, one of the problems I was having was hallucinations.
My great-grandfather got schizophrenic and thought everyone was after him, so he tried to escape out by climbing out of the hospital because he was old. He fell. Yeah. That's not uncommon. I definitely have heard about people doing that before, so yeah, that's greatly saddening. I'm so sorry. But does Tim actually have schizophrenia, or was he just being stalked by the operator and no one believed him? That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? That's the thing I can't conclude. I don't actually know if Tim has schizophrenia, or if he was just being stalked by the operator, or if he had both. I can't definitively conclude that, because there's evidence for both, is the thing. There's evidence for both the fact that he could have schizophrenia, or that he was being stalked by the operator, or if it was both. Like, I don't actually have a conclusive answer for that. And there's no conclusive answer for it within the series either. I don't think Joseph, Troy, or Tim have ever answered if Tim has some form of mental illness in the realm of schizophrenia. So, like, I don't know. I can't definitively conclude that. But there's a compelling argument for both.
A lot of them. Part of me knew they weren't real, but that still didn't make them go away.
Poor guy.
Maybe I just didn't want them to at the time. At one point they got so bad I kept escaping from my room. I'd hide in the maintenance tunnel or run off to Rosswood Park, which isn't that far away from here. And whenever they would find me, I would say that I was hiding from whatever it was I was seeing, so they'd bring me back, and I didn't have much of a choice except to lock me in here. That's when it was at its worst. I'd be clawing at the walls and screaming at all hours of the night. I had to up my dosage just to calm me down, to the point where I was almost numb.
But these hallucinations, what do they look like?
Well, that's the thing, I can't remember any of them. Probably because of the medication. It didn't cure me exactly, but it kind of leveled me out enough that I was able to go to a normal school. I got transferred to another facility. Got into college. That's where I met Brian.
Oh,
the first
Brian.
real friend I remember having.
That's where you met Alex too, right?
Alex. The medication does seem to genuinely help him, which if he didn't have schizophrenia, it would just stay the same. Yeah, it did genuinely help him, but also it still prevailed regardless of the medication. Which, it's like I said, there's a compelling argument for both, that he might have schizophrenia or that he's just being haunted by the operator. Although I guess hospitals don't have a diagnosis for Slenderman, though, yeah. They might have just thought that was a hallucination, though.
When I saw that footage that you got from him, and that person in the background or whatever it was, I couldn't help but think, what if that's what I was seeing when I was in here? What if that wasn't a hallucination at all?
Wait, what are you trying to say?
I'm saying, what if this is my fault? Alex could be a normal person, you could be living a normal life, so could Jessica, so could everybody else if it wasn't for me. I have no way of knowing that for sure. That's always going to be in the back of my mind. How am I supposed to handle that?
Oh, bless. The poor thing.
I don't think shifting the blame is really going to help anyone right now.
I blamed everybody else except for me, and I could be the one that started this.
I think you just need to relax, because all the stress is probably making you really paranoid.
What if I'm right?
God, the agony. Alex could be a normal person, you could be living a normal life, and Jessica be here, and everyone would be fine if it wasn't for Tim. He's putting the blame on himself. Tim, it's not your fault you didn't choose to get operated. Yeah, it's not his fault, but he blames himself for passing it off like a disease. It's so... it's so upsetting. But I've definitely been there before. Oh my goodness, it
what if
hurts.
what happened to me is happening to Alex right now?
Alex is on a different level, though. Completely different.
But I do know that you're not like him. Not entirely, anyway.
God damn it, Jay.
He's not running around in the woods with a mask on at night.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah,
No, but you're not pointing a gun at me right now either.
true. The fear of being a burden is so real, though. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I feel that. I have been there. In the deepest depths. In the throes of depression. No more secrets.
No more secrets.
Sorry, I love quoting this. I know most of the lines from this.
It's kind of a lot to take in at once.
It is a lot. But hey, at least Jay's here to help you through it, like a good boyfriend.
Come on, we should go. Unless there's anything else you want to show me.
Believe me, I really want to go, but I feel like there's something else here that we're missing.
Oh, shit.
And if there is, I don't want to have to come back here again looking for it.
Fair.
Like what?
Well, you found those papers of mine. What if there's more somewhere?
Jay doesn't have the greatest emotional intelligence. No,
Like
he
some
does
kind
not.
of filing room, maybe.
It's the tism.
Do you know where something like that would be?
Tism to tism.
Possibly.
Romance.
Always gonna
Communication.
look.
Will you know it if you see it?
Probably. It's worth a shot.
Yeah. Alright, if you want to, we can go look.
Okay.
Squibbles. I love you, but, like, please don't talk like that. Like, we talked about this before. It's not a good mentality to have. Squibbles. Please. Tim is just like me. You'll never guess what happened, lol. Yes, it's about the comment I made earlier about Tim. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, yeah. I'm flip-flopping a lot, I know. I'm reading comments from chat, but, like, just know I'm being serious when I say don't think like that, please. That's not negative. I understand, but it can be read as negative.
Should be right up here.
Is it behind this desk?
Think so.
I understand, but that's still, like, a negative thing to put out there. That can be read as negative. Oh my god, it's that kind of... Oh my god, wait! Look at this fucking flashlight! Look at that flashlight! It's that kind of flashlight that has the light on the side and not on the... Oh my god, I love those flashlights. They're so fucking cool. I'm sorry, I want one so bad. I just want to look cool, dude. Oh fuck, it's Hoodie. It's somebody. I just immediately assume it's Hoodie. I can't actually remember. Oh, it is. I was right. That's not a spoiler. Hoodie's like fucking everywhere.
Let's just stay back here. We should stay back here. Stay back. Hiding isn't gonna get us anywhere. Damn.
I have never seen one like that before. What? You guys have never seen a flashlight like that before? Flashlight like that before? Those flashlights are so fucking cool. They're like the coolest flashlights ever. Because they like look like they're regular flashlights, but they shine the light out of the side instead of the top. Those are the coolest flashlights ever. Ah, I don't know what type of flashlights those are, but like I want one so badly. They are the coolest thing ever. Hoodie's always ruining their days, goddammit. He wants to be the third so badly. He wants to be a part of a throuple with them so badly. But Tim and Jay are just not having it because they're like, can we just spend one moment together by ourselves and max some lips and get stretched out on the trees? But no, Hoodie has to come in and ruin everything. They are being very loud. Hoodie would have heard them so quickly. He was not that far away from them. He's not that far away from them, actually. Like, can you walk quieter and avoid all the things that crunch? Please? Like... So loud. They do not know how to be quiet. As someone who knows how to, like, move around spaces without making much noise, they are just so loud. Okay, now they've kind of figured it out. Never mind, I spoke too soon. I don't think it helps either they got bulky fucking shoes, so... Great work on the focus camera. The downside of having a camcord. Hoodie reminds me of Bonnie. He teleports around and is there when you don't want him to be. Yeah, I guess he is like... He's the OG Bonnie. He was there before. Wait, did I just see the operator? Hold on. Give me a second. I thought I spotted the operator in a doorway. No, I did not. I just saw things. Fucking Tim. Convenient wrench. He's the handyman now, boys. God, there's... Can you move quietly, please? Oh my god. I don't think they know what the definition of quiet is, which is...
What's that for? Just in case.
These guys are not good at being quiet. Which says a lot about them and how they are as a whole. Sorry. I'm a master at being quiet, so I can see they're being really bad at sneaking. They are! Like I said, it doesn't help they got bulky fucking boots. They're moving far too quickly. They're stepping on all the things that could make noise. Hoodie would have heard them like that. I love the person who's spamming the hearts. Whoever's doing that, I love you. Thank you. What if it's all a trap? You're just gonna have to check and see. I'm not gonna say anything. They are being so... Hoodie would have seen them. He would have. There's such easy access from that room to the other room across. So he would have seen them and like... so easily. They're both terrible detectives. They're made for each other. They really are. They're made to like stretch out on the trees together. What am I getting another for? Something else. He's heading off to the woods. Also, hang on. Let me check in my favorite leaf. No, so this is the tape. This is, for those of you who are uninitiated, this is a tape that is meant to be put in a camcorder. That is what is used to record footage. This is how old this series is. This is how old the series is, because that would go into Jay's camcorder. So, just keep that in mind. That's a tape for a camcorder. Be quiet, there's shoes. This hospital was not meant to be, like, you sneak around in it. Out here, it's gonna be even fucking worse. Lord in heaven above. The worst at sneaking around. The worst. Why are you sprinting after him? My god. It's really fucking windy. Oh my god, he disappeared into thin air. He's got the teleportation magic. Or he's just really good at hiding. one of two reasons. Man, I wish I could run around the woods like this, just carefree, running to leaves. I wish I could run around the woods, carefree, looking for someone that's stalking me, carrying a camcorder with my girlfriend. That'd be great. I wish I didn't have responsibilities. Oh, man. Fuck the wrench. Piece of shit. Gotta be quiet because sprinting through the leaves.
So what now?
They won't
We're
hear
this
us if we
close.
crunch the leaves.
How can you just disappear like that?
He's magic.
No, I don't know. He probably hid in the woods and we walked right by him.
The woods are my favorite place ever. I'm very partial to the woods, but I also really like the water. I'm more of a person that would hang out by water places, like the ocean and stuff. I like bodies of water more, but I'm partial to the woods. I just drank some soda and I could feel the coldness go through my chest. That was awful. I'm so sorry.
Maybe he got ahead of us. Maybe he's on the other side of that hill somewhere.
Or maybe he's anywhere. I mean, look around.
He's anywhere.
So what are we supposed to do? Just go home and forget about it?
I mean, we can, if you want.
I mean,
I'm not saying
this.
we
Alright, that makes me feel better. Feel a lot better. Or just go back and wait for him to show up at my house again.
Totally fair, though. I don't blame him. Like a man of the night, I'm gonna wait for him to coming up to my fucking door. Hoodie wants to be the third so bad, but he has social anxiety, so he hides when they look for him. He wants to be the third so bad, but he doesn't know how to ask, so he keeps hiding. And then Tim and Jay don't know what to do about that because they don't want a third. They're exclusive. I mean, we could have a third situation, though, if Hoodie wasn't so socially anxious and also had the tism. I made gnocchi. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, by the way. Hope you enjoy your gnocchi. Oh, man. Alright, what do we got next? This one's shorter. Yay! And it's the tape from the hospital. Also, yay! Again, daytime is for investigation. Nighttime is for stretching. Nighttime's for stretching out, against the trees. Or stretching out on the trees, rather. And it's also for... You know what? I'm just gonna close my mouth. We're just gonna move on. Pretend I didn't say anything. We're just gonna watch entry 67. The tape I found in the hospital must have been there for a while. It was scratched up and full of dirt. Interesting. I don't think the person in the hood had just placed it there either, but was checking to see if it had been found yet. Y'all scare me. I'm so sorry, Tim. We don't mean harm to you, my friend. I'm so sorry. We're unhinged. We don't mean to be, but, sorry. I've tried my best to get it clean and working again, but most of the video still doesn't play. Oh god, this series brings out the most unhinged out of us all. Here's what I'm able to get off of it. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Alright, what do we got? Nice close-up of a leaf. Oh. See what I mean when Hoodie says he wants to be the third? He's literally doing the most for Tim. I will do anything for you, babe. I don't know why I thought I spoiled something for a second with what I said, but I'm like, wait, no, I didn't. Hopefully I didn't. Imagine if they just rickrolled us. I wouldn't put it past the creators of Marble Hornets. They have a separate channel that they don't upload onto anymore called Thack, also known as Troy Has a Camera, and it was such intense trolling. What can I say? We like to see the gay men fight. We do. We do. We love them, see them begrudgingly have to work with one another. Oh, the red. This one's really tense from what I remember. Alex. My God, he's here. The homophobic gay man. Tim is in a situationship with Hoodie, but is falling in love with Jay, and Hoodie is jealous, but also wants to be the third, so there's some conflict going on here. I don't actually know what situationship means. Let me look that up really quickly. I've heard it before, but I need to understand what the hell a situationship is. What is it? What is it? Google, give me my answer. A romantic or sexual relationship that is not considered to be formal or established. Oh. Okay, I understand everything now. Yes, I fully agree with what you said. He's in like a toxic codependent situationship with Hoodie, but he's desperately and like steadily falling in love with Jay. Jay's still recovering from his toxic boyfriend, Alex, and being strung along and manipulated by him. That's true. It's Zoomer speak? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was like, oh, let me look that up. I'm a Zoomer myself. I'm part of the Zoomer generation, or like the Gen Z generation, but I still am like, what the fuck are the youngins saying these days? I gotta look it up. I'm like, what the fuck? I feel like such a grandpa sometimes. Also, I know what's going on. It's Alex is trudging through the fucking hospital and Hoodie's sneaking around. Thank God there's no audio here, or else I'd have to be subjected to Hoodie's awful... They're all so bad at sneaking around, I swear. I still don't know what situationship means, and I'm too scared to ask. I just explained what it was, but I'll explain it again. It's like a romantic or sexual relationship that's not established, so it's just like a casual thing. They're not actually committed to one another. It's like a fling, I guess is the better term for it. Like the most commonly established one. Oh no, Tim! Oh no! I gotta defend I gotta defend him. Bonk! They have so much in common. They really do. Wait, who? Wait, who does have what in common? With who? Ow, that was loud. Who has what in common with who? You're 20 seconds behind, so I've already forgotten. So friends with benefits? A fling. I think it's closer to a fling. Is the best I can describe it. Friends with benefits is like... I think friends with benefits is inherently sexual from the get-go. I think it's more akin to like a fling. Oh. That was dauntingly ominous. Alex cussing out Hoodie. Situationship's a bit more emotionally involved than friends with benefits, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's... Yeah. So a fling. Actually, a fling is more casual than what you're describing. They're all terrible at sneaking around when they're not... They're meant for each other. They're all terrible at sneaking around. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, get him. Get him, Tim. That's for Jay. That's for Jay. Yeah! Beat his ass. Get his ass. That's for Jay. You were an awful partner to him, you piece of shit. And he's like, give me your fucking shit. Ah, yes, your gun. I got it. Getting a bit spicy in this entry, are we? Yeah. Ugh. I hate that so much. I hate when they do that fucking noise. Jesus Christ, dude. Ugh. Everything after this point is unplayable with the exception of the last few minutes of the tape. I wonder why. Oh, Jesus. Ah. There's the analog horror you guys were looking for. Isn't this one from the past, though? I forget where this one takes place in the timeline. I think this takes place just after Tim's, like, break at the hospital. When he passes out in the hospital room. I think it takes place just after that. The only ARG or horror type of horror series that actually made me scared was Vita Carnis. That's fair. Marble Hornets, you've tuned in at like the very end of the series that we're watching. Marble Hornets is really good at building up suspense and moments of like fear, at least for me anyway. I don't know, I don't think a lot of people share the same sentiment as me, but I think it does a good job at establishing like a build up of horror. Certainly. At least his new boyfriend's here to save the day. Yeah, I didn't see that. No, it's nighttime. Time has been messed with yet again. Oh my god, I hate that building background noise. It's like, what the fuck? Where am I? God damn it, not again. Oh, Jesus. Fucking operator just loves to fuck around with time. Things that are unsettling and big scare me. Then you might like, that one horror series I can't pin down the name of right now. By, the same person that made, the Backrooms. Why am I getting a ping on the server? Oh, poor Tim. Marble Hornets makes you actually care about the characters and get you emotionally invested, which isn't common for ARGs. Yeah, this isn't an ARG, is the thing. It's an unfiction series, which, like, a lot of people seemingly nowadays have a hard time making the distinction between what's an ARG and what's an unfiction series. ARGs, there's actual real-world elements to solving the puzzle, because there's a puzzle to be solved in the series. Marble Hornets doesn't do that. It's just a straightforward series, so it's like unfiction. ARGs, I think the most ARG that a Slender series has gotten is like Everyman Hybrid. No VHS filter or liquefy tool, can't watch. Yeah. Also Tim retching at the side of his mask. Acting gold, look at that. I don't blame him. That mask has caused him so much agony. I don't blame him for getting sick at the sight of it. I would be too. And then immediately he calls Jay. Oh. Or at least he checked his phone or something. He like, I know he calls Jay after this. I mix up the terminology. That's totally fine. I don't. I don't mind. A lot of people do anyway. So I'm not like, it's just like I gotta make the distinction because it bugs me personally, but it's okay. I get it. I get it completely. Okay. I'm steadily but surely losing steam because I am tired. I think we're gonna make it I think we'll make it, okay, because I want to end off on an even number. I know I said we'll go to 10, but I am losing steam really quickly. I think we'll make it to 70. And then I'm going to call it kaputs for the evening. And then we'll pick back up some other time. Hopefully. That's okay with you guys. I know it's still somewhat early for me, but I'm like, oh man. I'm not how I used to be. I am not someone that can stay up late. Anyway, entry 67.5. Oh man, hotel room. Oh my god, wait, the Dinky Cup. Oh my god. I could never get into other other Slenderverse series because they always felt either too confusing or retreading Mobile Hornets. That's totally fair. I really liked, personally, Everyman Hybrid because it means a lot coming from me, yeah. That's totally fair. I really liked Everyman Hybrid because it was a very confusing series, and there was too many elements to it to well and truly get into it. Excuse me, because it was an ARG, and there were so many real world elements that went along with it. But I really liked it because it did diverge a lot from being a Slenderverse series into becoming its own little thing. Like, if any of you have ever heard of House of Leaves, that was a huge inspiration for Everyman Hybrid, I know that much, so. Just please get your rest. Your well-being is worth more than something that can wait just a week. I always worry that I have to do the thing in one sitting or else I'll never get around to it again. And I'm also just worried that viewer retention's gonna drop off and that everyone's gonna leave. That's my biggest worry, is that everyone's gonna leave. That my streaming career is just gonna come to a very quick end because everyone's gonna leave. Which I shouldn't worry about because I do this for fun. But, like, it's just, like, a thing at the back of my head that, like, bugs me. But I definitely am probably gonna, like, we're gonna hit 70 and I'm gonna crash afterward. I need to get some sleep. I'm not built like how I used to be, so I gotta establish limits. Or at least try to, without, you know, pushing it. Also, Jade needs a lozenge, too. It's just as bad as Tim. Also, why did part of me think that he was wearing a boyfriend sweater? And then I was like, no, that's just his own hoodie. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. You're all very kind. I appreciate it. There's a guy pulled up on his TV that's like making the screen bright. Did he like pause the TV show or something? I can't tell anymore. Your health and sleep schedule is more important than internet horror? That is so fair. Appreciate it. I will then just, then I'm hard stopping at 70 and we can continue this either next week or the week after. Probably next week though, because I want to get to the end of this thing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh my god. A booty call? At this time of night? Also, I'm actually glad to hear we aren't the only one that calls them lozenges rather than cough drops. I've called, like, I swap between cough drops and lozenges because, like, I didn't think they were the same thing. Like, I thought they were two different things. I know that they're the same thing now, but I also just have a tendency to say lozenge more because it is such a fun word to say.
Yeah.
Oh my god, booty call.
159.
Alright, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be right there. Holy shit. I know that's not what's happening, but I can dream. I love when you guys spam the little hearts. It's really, really cute. That's the one thing I love about YouTube. Oh my god, 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning? Good lord, that is so early for a booty call. I'm coming, Jesus. Hi. What? My car?
It's around back. Had one in front of my room.
Got everything?
Yeah, I don't have much.
they're-
Here, take this.
At this hour, you rascal. Right?
I think that's the safest thing to do, right?
Damn it, they're leaving? Oh.
Let's get out of here.
I saw the little party. Streamers. I see it out of the corner of my eye that you're spamming that. It's very cute. I appreciate it a lot. I'm sending hearts back. With my hand, though. I'm
Okay.
making heart hands. Hmm?
Huh?
You know, if Alex is still out there, he's gonna find us sooner or later.
Oh, come on. They're running away together. How romantic. I know. They're made for each other. Also, I loved him ruining the mood immediately, going like, you know that Alex is gonna find us one way or another, right? And it's like, Jay's like, can I just not think about that for a minute, please? I just want to leave. Love. I know. All the love. Tim and I have left. It's too dangerous to stay in this area with Alex following so closely behind us. Yeah. Yeah. I can't say where we're going because I know he's watching this too. Oh, now you acknowledge that he's watching your fucking channel. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, we're not giving up. We've done too much to just quit now. Persistent. So persistent. Okay. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Oh, I love the narrative that we're crafting from Marble Hornets. It's this horror series, right? And in reality, these guys are just close acquaintances more than anything in the narrative. Formerly friends, maybe proper acquaintances at one point, but we've just spun it out to be like they're fucking lovers on the run, like they're fucking what, Thelma and Louise? Or that straight version of Thelma and Louise. Checking himself out in the car window, homosexual behavior. No, homosexual behavior is checking yourself out in the rear view mirror of your car. Or the side mirror. The rear view. Anyway, entry 68. About an hour ago, the following video was uploaded by someone other than me. God, a lot of people keep hacking into your fucking account, Jay. You might need to get your security in check. You might need two-factor authentication. Ah. Friends to acquaintances to lovers. No, it was acquaintances to friends to enemies to lovers. Well, this is peaceful. I think this is the most peaceful so far that we've seen of Hoodie's footage. Because this is Hoodie. There's no denying that Hoodie hacked into his channel. He always does. He always finds a way. So persistent, that third. How lovely. An abandoned building. Oh yeah, he's staying here, that's right. So not comfortable, but he's like, it makes do. Gotta make do somehow. Some way. Oh my god. You gotta take a sippy of water. How did he get clean water? Never mind. Either Hoodie is a master hacker or Jay's password is password. Jay's password is I love Tim 123. He spelled love like L-U-V, not L-O-V-E. Because it's the early 2010s. No one was texting properly back then. It was always shorthand because they were still getting out of the flip phone era of texting. Hello. No, is that not the thing? I know what happens, and I still don't know when it happens. Always catches me off guard. Come on. There it is, Alex jump scare.
Where did they go?
Where did Jimmy and Jim?
Wipe that
What the stupid smile off your face. I love that line so much. I have to say, though, Joseph is like a close second. You will not. Joseph is like a close second for a really good actor in this series. I have, like, he's just as good as Tim in certain aspects. He's not good consistently, but he's still good nonetheless. Also, I just love that line that's like, wipe that stupid smile off of your face, because he saw Hoodie's face, and he was grinning like an idiot. Oh. Because he just knows. Alex can never just start a conversation. He can't. That's why he has, like... he's neurodivergent as hell, man. Because we're all the same way. You are afraid. We all can't start conversation. We all suck. I am not. Alex or Jay, I could not tell who that was. Oh, this shot! I love this shot so much. Ah, you are trapped. We are trapped. Did you see that quick change at the end there? Hold on. Zoom out. Enhance. Joseph started out kind of rough, but his acting got really good later on. Yes! Yeah, see? Like, I hate to put Troy at, like, the bottom of acting. Like, it's just, Troy is just so inconsistent. He's not the greatest. He's still good, but he's not the greatest. So it's, like, in terms of tier list in the acting in this series, it's, like, Tim, Joseph, and Troy, but only Joseph gets to second around this part of the series. Hoodie crafting his MySpace profile with surgical precision. Also, we are trapped. He goes from like you are trapped to we are trapped. So it's not just he's trapped. We're all trapped in this. Oh my god, it's good. The floods, the water imagery. Oh my god. Alex doesn't know where Tim and I have gone, and I plan on keeping it that way for as long as possible. Yes. Alright. Okay. Next, to the arc entry. We're so close to where we're ending off for the night. Yay. Can you see any truth at all? This one's called Decline. I'm once again going to give a warning for flashing lights and loud noises, so if you are sensitive to, if you have photosensitive epilepsy or just epilepsy triggered by flashing lights, and if you are sensitive to loud noises, I'm giving you a warning now. Troy's much better writer than an actor, I think. Oh, definitely. I definitely think he's better at writing than acting. Acting is like his weak point, but he's definitely better when it comes to like crafting a narrative together, in my own personal opinion. Though I can't vet for the Bobble Hornets comics because I know he wrote a good chunk of them, but I will say his writing is better. I don't think he was meant to be an actor, so it's fine. Everything is normal. Is this the last to the arc entry? I can't recall. Might be the second to last. Everything is fine. I worry about nothing. Even though there's Alex. Because nothing's on my mind. I'm pretty sure this is part of a poem. Or a song. Code that I can't decipher. Spectrogram. Face. Everything is fine. No, it is not. But we will pretend like it is anyway. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be theorizing. Well, this is a private video between entry 67.5 and entry 68. That was called 68. It was the video that Jay showed in 68. I remember the last entry vividly. Alex saw Hoodie's face and was not surprised, meaning he knows he's known his identity for a while. You are afraid. I am not. You are trapped. Briefly, we are trapped. No, okay, that's from entry 68. Decline. Everything is normal. Everything's fine. I worry about nothing because nothing's on my mind. Footage of an eye over the top of hoodie beaming at Alex. The code says he will pay. The noise is a spectrograph. It reads, "Have you made me a liar or is he gone?" This is in reference to Decay, which the message said, "Today is your last birthday." It was directed at Alex. Okay, so, all of that was directed at Alex then. Alright. Okay. So, now the entry of this one says where this all started, or where all of this started. We're on entry 69, folks. Pat yourselves on the back because we made it that far. And also, nice. Nice. We did it, fellas. We made it to the 6 number. Sorry. I'm sorry, I mean the getting stretched out on the trees number.
Sure
YouTube, please don't strike me down.
Huh?
Sure you don't want anything.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh man, they're on a date
Almost
in a
there
park.
anyway.
How much further we got?
I don't know, maybe 30 minutes tops.
Is it still not gonna feel like we're running away from something important?
We made it to the funny number? Yeah.
We should have come out here at some point anyway. Might as well do it when we know Alex is somewhere else, right?
What if Jessica's still there?
Oh, fucking
Is she
Jessica.
kind of the reason you're still doing this in the first place?
Yeah. I miss Jessica. I miss her. I want her. I just feel like shit. I want her back. Ugh.
Yeah, but what good would it do her if Alex found us first?
We were doing pretty good at avoiding him, just needed some more time or better strategy or something.
It felt to me like he was one step behind us.
One
I
step
don't think
forward,
our
two
luck
steps
could have
back.
lasted forever. Do you?
No. Guess we can always go back if we need to.
Yeah.
Gotta take my. He's not dry swallowing for once. Let's fucking go. Okay, here's the thing, fellas. Genuine, serious bit of advice here: do not dry swallow your pills. It is not good for you, and it can fuck up your throat. You can get it lodged, like the pill lodged in your throat, depending upon the shape of the pill, and also just cause damage to your throat as a whole because of what's in the pills that you're taking. Don't dry swallow your pills. Always take your pills with some form of liquid. I wonder if those are fake cigs or not. No, they're real. Tim, I think at one point explained that they are real cigarettes that he was smoking, and I don't remember if he was actually smoking them or if he was like fake smoking them. But I wouldn't doubt if he was actually smoking them. You know.
Was still helping.
Yep. Taking one every few hours, just to be safe.
I know what a real cigarette looks
that
like
how many
anyway.
you're
I'm
supposed
around
to take?
smokers, so I can tell what a
now.
real cigarette looks like versus a fake cigarette.
Alright, I guess
I
it's been kind of...
I dry swallow pills, like, quite a lot of it. I can't read. I dry swallow quite a bit. I didn't know it was a bad thing. Whoops. Yeah, it's just a little tidbit for y'all, because I used to dry swallow pills, too, all the time. Now I have trouble swallowing because of the pills that I was taking. So, no, don't dry swallow your pills, folks. It's not good for you. It's not good for your throat. Take it with some form of liquid. Preferably water.
paranoid after, you know, seeing what happened with them before.
No, it won't happen again.
No.
Just trust me. Ready to go?
Yeah, if you are.
Either that or hang out here.
So tired of driving.
Yeah. Makes two of us.
I was gonna say, did he leave the water behind? I hope he didn't. That was a perfectly good water bottle. Yeah, but there are also fake ones that look the same, but they were made of very full of stuff instead of tobacco. Yeah, but the thing with, like, fake cigarettes is, like, the fake ones don't, you don't puff out a smoke cloud with them. Tim's puffed out smoke clouds with his, So I definitely think they're real. Fake cigarettes, they're usually burnt out at the end and they have smoke at the end of them to show that they're, some realism to them, but for the most part, real ones you can puff out smoke from. After a few days of driving, Tim and I finally arrived back in the area where we used to live. Okay. So, God, I can't read. Also, that big space between the where and the we. The same area where Alex originally gave me the raw footage from Marble Hornets. Oh my God, we're back at the origin. Come on, Jay, let's go listen and ask. Let's go listen to more Asking Alexandra in the car while we go on our... What pilgrimage? Hang on. Go on with our lover's pilgrimage. Stop. Oh my God. Yeah. We've spent most of the time here backtracking through the locations that we remember how to get to and looking for anything that could help us. They're on a road trip! Or as you put it, a lover's pilgrimage. Oh, Jay made a rare appearance on camera. How nice. Oh, God, the fucking gazebo! We didn't find anything until a few days ago while looking in the local park that Alex used as a sit for Marble Hornets. As someone from the Midwest, those roads are smooth as fuck. Yeah. They were very smooth roads. Like, I live in a place where there's a lot of fucked up roads and potholes and shit. Yeah. Oh, God, the hole in the ground.
Nice timing.
Nice timing.
What is it?
Oh, I just saw something. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What'd you see?
So keep burping. I'm so sorry.
I thought I saw something moving over there for a second, but it is nothing.
Are you positive? I mean, nowadays, even just thinking we saw something's enough to be worried.
I know, but it was just
You brought your dog. Yeah. I miss that entry so much. You brought your dog. That's such a meme. I love that. I love that that's gotten turned into a meme. I laughed so hard when I first heard that line. You brought your dog. The tower. Oh my God, the tower. Ah. Memories.
This is where you found that tape, right?
Tim being smart, yeah. I gotta double check and see. Gotta make positive that it one birds through
Where
trees.
was it exactly? It was inside, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's up a ladder in here.
That's right.
There's that little ledge up there on the right.
Yeah.
And right on top of that.
Alright, well, hold this.
Fuck it, I'm scaling this thing again. Later, nerds. What was it? The fun fact I told you guys, when we were at the entry where Jay was supposedly climbing up the tower to get the tape. It wasn't actually Troy, because Troy has a severe fear of heights. It was Joseph that went and did that. I love that fun fact so much. That's like my favorite fun fact. You just can't climb up there, so Joseph just went, fuck it, I'll do it. It's basically like when you take your partner back to your hometown and show them the sights and share all your memories. Oh my God, yeah. It's so romantic.
And we missed something.
I love that so much.
Be careful, because the last time I was out here, I slipped off.
This is so romantic, but also terrifying because of the context of what's going on, but also still romantic. What if we kissed by the red tower where I slipped and fell?
But I don't see anything up here.
Yeah, I think there would be.
What I expected to find. What is it? Shh.
Oh. Operator there? As clunkily as you possibly can, my lord.
There's someone out there. Is somebody following us? How could anybody know where I don't know. I just looked outside there. It's just a person sitting there staring at me. Where?
Where?
Right outside.
There's nobody there now.
Oh, shit. Jay's starting up hallucinations. SpaghettiOs.
They're right there.
Fucking were they? Aren't anymore.
Well, no, but they were just here.
Wait, I didn't even. Wait, hang on. I need a second. Sorry, hold on. I didn't even realize it, but they were referring to the person with they them pronouns because they didn't know who the person's gender. I didn't even realize that, because sometimes, like, most of the time, especially in older things, it's either like he was right there or she was right there. They just instantly assume and pull out. Mostly it's he. They default to he. It's like, he was right there. I was like, oh my god. I don't know why I had to point that out. I was like, wait, they're using they them for a person they don't know. Oh my god.
Did you point the camera at him at all?
Yeah, I think so.
Here, rewind it. Let's check.
Oh, yeah. I'm positive there's someone standing outside when you were up there. I just didn't point the camera directly at him like I thought I did. It must have been like off to the side of the frame or something.
Well, that's why we're leaving right now. We should have left the first time you said you saw something.
Jay being a progressive king. Jay and Tim being progressive
Right.
kings.
Fine.
Let's fucking go. I mean, Jay would probably be the most progressive because he's supposedly gay, so... Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Damn it, the hole.
You alright?
Yeah.
You good to walk?
Give me a second.
Fucking holes, man.
Yeah, watch out for those holes.
Why are there just random holes out there?
Man, you got lucky. This one was deep.
That's what she said? I don't know. something deep hole.
What's that?
Oh my god, it's a burnt tape.
Is that a tape?
Sure as hell looks like it. There's more.
Oh shit.
They're all melted.
Yeah. I think Jay
Didn't
had...
say he was going to burn those Marble Hornets tapes before he gave them to you?
I think Jay had
but
pointed
I
at the
got 'em
holes
from him
before.
he did that.
Are you sure you got all of them?
Well, no, but
Well, what if these are his?
Oh?
go check the other holes around here. See if there's any more. I'll keep looking through this one.
Okay.
Hell yeah, boys, we accidentally stumbled into the discovery of a lifetime.
Nothing in this.
I wonder what we could possibly find in those holes.
Not that I can see.
There's a deep hole joke in there somewhere. I know, that's why I was like, something deep hole. What if I gave you a burnt tape? I would not know what the fuck to do with it, but thank you, I guess. I don't even have anything that would possibly play it, because I have a camcorder, but it's a digital camcorder. It doesn't use tapes to record, which is a shame, because I would love to do that. I would love to record on a camcorder that records with tapes, but they don't sell those anymore. Unless you
I think this one
buy
might still
them
play. The
you know,
case is melted, but I don't think the tape itself
expensive.
is.
Seriously?
Yeah, same
Also,
for this one.
Let me see.
tapes! Let's go! Recovered tapes.
Let's just take them all with us. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Let's go. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure Jay had pointed the camera down at a hole before in the former entry. That's why I was like, put a pin in it. I think I said put a pin in it. I don't remember though. It was ages and ages ago. Oh. Fellas. One of the burned tapes. Okay, fellas. We've made it to entry 70. We've officially made it to the pausing place. And would you look at that? It's already a minute to 10 o'clock. It'll be 10 o'clock in like a second. But I guess I still kept it to my promise of making it to 10 o'clock. Holy fucking shit, let's go. Here's entry 70, folks. We've made it. Pat yourselves on the back again. I know I just said to do that before with entry 69, but we're on entry 70. Proud of us all. So far, I've gotten one of the tapes we found to work. What a miracle. Tim was right. It contains more of Alex's raw footage from when he was shooting Marble Hornets. Oh, more Marble Hornets footage. Let's go. Here's what I was able to get off of it. Happy 10 p.m. Thank you. The clock has struck midnight where I'm at. Perfect timing. Let's go, folks. We've made it. What's the speed limit? 35? Makes sense. Ah. Cellphone ring.png or cellphone ring.mp3. Why'd I say .png?
Hey. It's fine. How was your day?
I think she said, what was your day?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you this the other day. I found out that one of the guys in the movie is actually from that area around your school.
Really?
Yeah, it's someone that got to play one of the smaller parts. We were talking about filming locations, and he mentioned a few up there that you might know of. Yeah.
You
When
also
I
just
found out, I
turned
told him,
12
that's
here.
weird.
Nice.
He's actually going to school there.
Also, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a playlist with all the Marble Hornets footage ordered chronologically instead of upload date, which is fun to go through once you know what's going on. Yeah, I think I've seen that, but I'm just going through it. That is an interesting experience to do that chronologically, but I think, but yeah, I'm happy we're doing it in release order. Just so people get the same experience of how we had it when we were watching through Marble Hornets for the first time through the channels. So, but that is a good thing to bring up.
Basically just good luck not being bored. I'm gonna come visit you soon, okay? Yeah, and while I'm up there, we might actually film a few things for Marble Hornets.
God, I forgot Alex had a girlfriend. I completely and utterly forgot. I don't even know what the fuck happened to her.
I've been thinking. I might try to transfer there after I'm done shooting all of this. Yeah, I mean, the film program up there is better than the one I'm at now, so... I mean, well, that's what I've heard, at least. Also, I just don't like being this far away from you. Anyway, I'm really tired from shooting today, so I'm just gonna go to bed. Yeah, I got back a few minutes ago. No, I'm at home. My reception gets a little spotty out here sometimes, so maybe you're hearing static or something.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like I said though, I'm just gonna go to bed, okay? I'll talk to you later.
Didn't she get operated at the end of season 1? I think she did. I think. I don't know, I just always assumed she got murdered or something, or just like snapped out of the narrative. She was just not an important character, which is a shame. She could have had some incredible importance to the plot, but then like gone. Same thing with Jessica. Also, that was my computer doing that glitching thing. That was not Marble Hornets itself. My computer glitches occasionally like that, so don't worry. The stutter, that was my computer. This one's just very uneventful. It is just very much Alex lying to his girlfriend and going to the park like a weirdo. Because when is he not? God, what I wouldn't give to go to a park at night. Look. God in heaven. I was just gonna say what I wouldn't give to go to the park at night, and then I just got fucking screamed at. Brr. Oh, is it part of that footage with the swing? That was swinging by itself? That didn't have the audio or whatever? When Alex was at the park in like season 1 or whatever? I think that's this park. I think that's the same park. Oh. Oh, no.
Hey.
No, Alex. Alex running it. Oh, oh my god. Stupid. The stupidest stupid. What do you want? Barrels at an unknown entity that can disappear in 2 seconds and also make you sick. Stupid. I think that entry just solidifies Alex as being stupid. Excuse me. The playground Alex went to looks like the same one that's an entry for. See, yeah, that's what that I pointed out that didn't have the audio, I think, and the swings were swinging. Yeah. I don't know how. Excuse me. I don't know how I remembered that. But why did he choose to burn this tape and give the others ones to me? Alex, he's a cosmic being. You can't take him. No, you can't. I think it might have something to do with Amy. She was never mentioned in any of the other footage that Alex originally gave me. Yeah, that's true. Unless it was that one that got mailed to him. Hi, Alex. Alright, fellas. We've hit entry 71. And we will pick this up another time. Well, what did we learn today, folks? We learned that, Jay is a terrible investigator. We also learned that Tim struggles a lot with his emotions and has gradually opened up over time to Jay, which is good. And Alex is still very homophobic. I'm very excited for us to continue on with the rest of Marble Hornets. Finish it up. Probably next stream, we'll see how I feel. I do want to finish it soon, just because it's been so long since we had gotten into it. But thank you all so much for joining me this evening. It has been a pleasure, as always, to hang out with you all. So make sure you get something to eat. If you haven't eaten anything yet, make sure you get something to drink. If you haven't drank anything yet, make sure you... Let me put on the music. Make sure you take a shower if you haven't showered yet. Make sure you do your homework or study for that test if you haven't yet. Like I always say, it's better to do it late than never. Make sure you brush your teeth, brush your hair, pet your pets, water your plants, take your medications if you haven't taken your meds yet. Do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. Just know that I love you and I care about you, and there are people in your life that love and care about you as well. And I hope to see you all next stream. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. I will see you all next week. Goodbye. Bye, everyone.